How are you?
Probably fine.
What is that motion? What is this motion? Will we get a Discord server?
This is so cool.
Thank you for the follow, sissy.
Step 4.
A little yoink and twist.
Oh my god.
That's the horny bell, the horny gong. Sex, 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 sex.
I mean, I want to join. Hey guys! Welcome, welcome! How are we doing? How are we doing on a fine Monday? This is the last Monday that I get to celebrate before going to Japan. The last regular Monday stream. Oh my god, dude, it's so weird. It's so freaking weird, dude. I don't like it. I like it, but I don't like it. It's weird, dude. Like, I'm such a creature of habit. That's what they kind of say about humans in general, I guess, right? But like, I always know what to expect. Like, I go to work, because like I'm a good worker and I never call out. I'm a good girl. And like I go to work and then I come home and I eat dinner and then I stream and then I edit if I need to edit and then I go to bed. But then it's not gonna be like that on Monday. I'm gonna be in Japan. Like literally though, actually. It's crazy. But I will say, a decent reason as to why I am live a little bit earlier today is because I want to enjoy these streams as much as I can. Again, we have today, we have Wednesday, and then Saturday. That's it. So this is the final 3 countdown, dude. I mean, it's nothing like MatPat, but, you know, I kind of feel that way a little bit, you know? I'm also not quitting forever either. I'm literally going to be streaming like the day I come back. But I'm gonna be gone for a little bit, you know? But we'll have content. Don't worry, chat. There is gonna be some content for you to enjoy when you're gone. At least a little bit. We're gonna be making some stuff. We're gonna be in the works for sure. I hope to create some stuff in Japan. And then I'll probably have like a secret video. Maybe 2. We'll see what's going on. But thanks for coming by today, guys. Welcome, welcome. I didn't really say like hi in general. The trip is 2 weeks long. Yeah. Also, RK, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys will still get a funny short every single day. Okay, well, I haven't done daily shorts in quite a while, but we'll have some. We'll have some. We'll definitely have some. Long live and prosper, and this is May 4th. Oh, that's why people are saying that. Oh my god, that's why I saw so many posts about Star Wars today. Oh my god, how did I not realize that? I didn't even realize that. I was just like swiping through so many Star Wars posts and I was like, this is strange. Like, I've never even seen a Star Wars movie. Why is there so much Star Wars on my feed? I'm not even kidding, by the way. I literally didn't realize. Vagaran, thank you for the sub, dude. Thanks for becoming a new subscriber. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy, you know, the content and the streams. Feel free to join the Discord server if you'd like as well. Link is in the description there, or in the chat, I mean. Yeah, it was like a video. It was showing like how Star Wars has kind of evolved in terms of like the lightsaber play. I don't know like how accurate it really was though, because it was definitely a post meant to like throw shade. It was like, look, in the 1990s, they were like doing all these flashy like, and then in like 2005, it was like, and then in like 2020, it's like, bing, bing, bing. So it's like, I don't know, that's a noise representation. You can kind of take with that what you will. But yeah, it did seem to get worse over the years in terms of the lightsaber battles. Again, I don't know how cherry-picked that is, and also that's not all Star Wars is. How much when you're watching Star Wars, how much of it is battling with lightsabers? I couldn't even give you a percentage. Like, without reading chat, because someone will probably try and tell me, I would guess, I'm like looking off in the distance so I can't see chat. I would guess in a regular, like in an average Star Wars movie, about 10 to 15% is lightsaber battling. 0.2? Bro, you're kidding. Is it literally only 0.2? 20 to 30? Okay, what is this huge discrepancy? So do we just meet in the middle? Is it like 10 to 15, like I said? Also, hello, Leo. Welcome, welcome. 10%. But there's like other stuff too, right? So like there's like battleships and they're shooting each other and shit, right? They also got like the pew, 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 pew. Yeah, and they like try and blow up the Death Star. So how much fighting is there in general in Star Wars? I don't know. There's kissing too? Shit, maybe I'd be into this. Wait, maybe you're selling me a little bit here. Have I been missing out on peak media? Everyone's like, yeah, dude, it's fucking Star Wars. Okay, fair. Fair. I have been lip fighting. Oh, wow. That sounds really intense. It's called Star Wars. Yeah, so there's like a lot of... I guess there would be probably a lot of fighting. Well, like, why are they so mad, though? Why is everyone, like, attacking each other in Star Wars? Like, we have, what is it, like, the Sith and the Jedi. Red lightsaber guys, what's their problem? Like, why do they not like everyone? Because we have a revolution? It's capitalism, empire bad? Okay, so the red guys are, like, they're, like, dictators. They have their own little, like, sort of... Oh. For the Republic. And what's the... So, in the beginning, Star Wars just had red, blue, and green, right? But now there's, like, purple. And maybe other colors, too? Is there, like, orange? I feel like there's maybe an orange lightsaber. Ghost Cat Lover, thank you for the resub, by the way. I appreciate you. And Emonchi, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being the first follow of the stream today. I hope you enjoy. Purple was specifically for Samuel L. Jackson? No way. Wait, really? That's so weird. Okay. Sure, let's go. Go off, Oomphy. We love that for you. I did what I had to do, Queen. Dude, you followed. How about, like, subscribe? Do you see that there's a hype train? The hype train's gonna go away in 30 seconds if you don't subscribe. And if you don't subscribe, it's gonna be all your fault. Okay, I'm just kidding. Don't feel obligated to subscribe. I appreciate having you regardless. Oh wait, your friend sent you? Is that what you just said? Friends sent me your Twitch. I didn't know you had a Twitch. What? Wait, chat. There's actually someone in the chat right now that has a friend. That's actually crazy. Anytime I say, like, bring a friend into the stream, everyone just says I don't have friends, so I can't do that. Also, Chips, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Insane pool indeed. Man, can I, like... Dude... Maybe it'd have to be, like, a Patreon thing or something if I ever started a Patreon, because there's no way I could post it on YouTube, right? But what if I did, like, Star Wars reaction? Because I don't know anything about Star Wars. Except, and I know one thing, because it's like the Berenstein Bears kind of thing, where he goes, like, Luke. He doesn't say, I am your father. He says something else. What does he say? I don't remember. It's like, Luke? Something. It's Luke something. No, I am your father. I thought that is what he... It's no. No. Oh, he says no first. I see. I see. No, Luke. Oh, it's not Luke. Oh, I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Checking thing with 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. What the fuck, dude? I thought I knew ball. Except I was already starting the sentence with Luke. But the whole thing is that Luke is not there. Shit, dude. I thought I was smart. I'm sorry. So the one thing that I knew about Star Wars, I actually don't know. So I knew that it was a thing that people got confused about. Geode, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Mandela effect, Mandela effect. Joining with the bits as well. I appreciate it, Ghost. Thank you, man. You did already subscribe, so you didn't need to do that, but that's cool. Hello, my friend sent me here. What? No. Who sent you? What do you mean? We have Trixie's as well. Welcome, welcome. Pause at you. What a cutie patootie. Oh my gosh, we have another cutie in the chat. Dude, you would be perfect for the Discord server, Trixis. Like, people would be all over you. Dude, they would love you. They would eat you up in there. So, I mean, go in there and have fun if you'd like. Hello, Blue Rose. Bruh. You might be right. I know I am right. I literally am right. I'll hop in. I've been watching your vids for a bit. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Hi, new bestie. Oh my god, this song is so good too. Yo, Boondiggle. 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 Sounds like something dirty, but it's not. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. Blue Rose, I literally noticed you during every first message, and like I just don't know what to do because I feel like I shouldn't treat you specially. But then I'm like, okay, maybe it's like a bit in the chat. Maybe they just deserve that. That's just like the role that they've gotten, you know? I don't know. Stop asking all the time, Blue Rose. I don't want people to think that there's favorites or anything like that. Because there's not. Except there are a few. And you'll never know if you're one of them or not. My favorites are secret. They're secret. All right, welcome to the Discord server, Amon. I appreciate you joining. Recoris. Welcome. I hope you enjoy stream. Good to see you. Welcome. Love seeing my favorite person live. How's your day been? Day's been good. Just been getting like ready for Japan because again, I'm leaving for Japan. I'm leaving for Japan at like 5 a.m. on Sunday. So it's really coming, you know? It's really coming. I'm just trying to get like some last minute things. Just bought like a power brick. So that way I can keep it like in my little satchel when I'm walking around, because last thing I want is like my phone to die and then I can't like, you know, use Google Maps and translate and stuff. Bought some new sunglasses. I bought an air luggage tag in case it gets lost, because oh my god, what if Kachink gets stolen? Just boring stuff. I bought like little, like it's like a little cute container. It's like a picture of like, it's like a little narwhal, and like you open him up by his horn, and then little like slices of soap come out of his mouth. So I can like use that to wash my hands in Japan, because normally they don't have soap in bathrooms. I bought Dramamine, which is a drug. I'm not going to tell you what the drug does, because we just get crazy like that. I promise it's the craziest drug in the universe. Totally not just something in case you get motion sick. It's definitely not that. That's the one thing it's definitely not. You know, just things. Bought tissues because I'm always blowing my nose. My allergies are always bad. I'm praying that my allergies are not bad in Japan. I'm just like, dude, I'm praying so hard. I'm praying so freaking hard. I bought Afrin for the plane flight as well. I've never like snorted anything up my nose before. And I heard Afrin goes crazy mode, so I'm a little bit nervous about that. Got neck pillow, got eye mask, got some new clothes. Always fun to buy some new clothes for the vacay. Yeah, lots of stuff. Are you saying no way, bro? What? Legio. Bring sunscreen. Oh, that's true. My mom actually bought it for me. What cozy game are you taking for the 14-hour flight? It's a great question. So I was thinking about bringing my laptop, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I just kind of smacked my microphone. I'm bringing my Nintendo Switch, and I am going to be playing Pokemon Leaf Green, and Petty's going to be playing Pokemon Fire Red. We're going to battle each other. We're going to like grind up and then have a battle at the end. And then I also bought 2 visual novels that I've been considering playing for a very, very long time. One is something that you guys might have heard of before. It's, oh God, I don't even remember what it's called. Hold on. I have to undock my Switch and look at it. Hold on. Oh wait, I just remembered. I undocked it, but I just remembered. I totally didn't cheat. It's called like Planetarium or something like that. What is it actually called? Yeah, Planetarium, a reverie of a little planet and snow globe. It's kind of like, it's like a little android girl, and then like the guy like meets the little android girl, and then like humanity, and then like android girl probably like dies or like has to go to space or something in the end, and like you cry. That's what I assume. I don't actually know anything about it. And then the other visual novel I bought, which this is actually, I would say, this is like the first visual novel I think I ever was recommended in my entire life, I think? No, second, I guess. First recommendation was Zero Escape the Nonary Games, which was amazing. After that, the second visual novel I like ever heard of or was recommended to play was Ever 17. So I bought Ever 17 on my Switch, and this might be when I finally play it. So my senpai recommended it to me, like literally 12 years ago. Dude, he's probably like 40 years old at this point. I hope he got his life together. He was drinking every day, stumbling downstairs. Actually, I know he's been sober for a few years, but hopefully he's like touching grass and stuff now too. He's been working at like a dead-end grocery store for years. I don't know. Hopefully he's got his act together a bit. I haven't talked to him. He plays MapleStory for like 10 hours a day and has like, he has like 9,000 Legion points if anyone plays MapleStory. Bro is like no lifing that shit. But I respect my senpai. I know it sounds like I don't respect my senpai. I respect him a lot. He's a great man. He's actually built all of my computers for me. Well, not like literally, like not like in my house, because he lives like across the world. But he always like part picked with me and like, you know, gave like the quality checks and stuff like that. Also, thank you for the $5 as well. Just that one guy. Yo, thank you for the. I feel like you've been donating like pretty frequently. My friend watches you a lot, so can you please say happy birthday, Rat? Dude, Rat, happy birthday! You can just say, you can ask yourself, but also it's kind of cute for like now that just one guy to clip this and then send it to you. So I guess it's better this way. I hope you're having a good one. Also, Double Marrow, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. So, yeah, so that's what I got for the flight. I got those 2 visual novels and Pokemon, and that should be good. Maybe I'll, like, download, like, an anime on my phone or something, but I don't know. Chances are I'm not gonna watch, like, an anime or, like, a movie on my phone. I'll probably just stick to those. Because I figure if I want, like, a movie or an anime, I can just play a visual novel. Like, it's kind of close enough, so that was kind of the idea behind that. Because also, I don't have, like, a tablet or anything. Because before I was like, okay, maybe bring laptop so I can like watch a movie or anime or something, and then I was like, well, I guess I could just like, do Switch exclusively, play visual novels. I love visual novels. I watched like 5 or 6 seasons of anime on my flight. What did you watch? Boku no Hero Academia? My Hero? I don't know why my brain always has to say Boku no Hero Academia. It's like, it's so much, dude. A witch anime, of course it is. Of course it is. You should get an AYN. Angry Video Game Nerd. Handheld console. It's the only thing that my brain can think of. What the hell does AYN mean? Boku no Pico? Oh, did you just watch Boku no Pico, like, back to back? Like, that's cool. I hope you weren't, like, hogging the bathroom on the flight. People probably hated you. Just one more minute. Bro, just spamming the rewind button. Please, for the love of God. Crazy idea just dropped. Okay, 10-hour YouTube video watching Boku no Pico. Just watching it on a repeat. I watched Boku no Pico for 10 hours. It honestly might pop off. That might get like 100,000 views if you do the video pretty well. We too dirty. We're too dirty. We're turdy. We're turdy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy stream. I made it to the stream. The first one in forever. Good to see you, Warrior. You're welcome. Well, welcome back, I should say. But yeah, so just I'm just getting ready for Japan. Oh, Follow Kig asked like how much Japanese do I know? I've learned it all from anime, which is all I need. Wakarimasu. It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. Like I don't know how to like call out to someone besides being like, "Oi, Kisama!" So I'm gonna hit him with that, and then the poor innocent Japanese man is gonna be like, "Oh, watashi?" Anone. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, it's Nekimi. Kimi no Nawa. Kimi no Nawa. Aren't you gonna scare all of them because you're 7 feet tall? I am gonna tower over every single person in Japan, yeah. 5 cent, thank you for the follow. Dude, they're probably gonna think I'm super scary because I'm gonna be in like Kigurumi. I'm gonna be like a skyscraper standing above all of them. It's gonna be nice though. It's gonna be pretty nice to be able to like literally just see over everyone. Like if there's ever like a crowd and we like I want to like see something, I can just look over all of their heads. Hey, Darkest Alien, welcome. I'm not tall, but I towered over the general public in Japan. Yeah, I'm 7 foot. Cake stream from Japan possible? Listen, one day something like that will happen. It will not be in Japan, because I'm just not even bringing really the material where like I want to even like the hardware to where I'd really be able to do that. But it will happen one day. It'll probably start at like a convention or something like that, so it's a bit easier to manage. Doing all that in Japan as well is a little too overwhelming to me at the moment. But like I said, I do have content plans anyway. I learned Japanese from Death Note. Dude, me too, Oomphy. I'm getting crazy prog poopy turnerus. The fuck is bro saying? Any food goals for Japan? Well, I want to get so my favorite 2 things in Japan is ramen and tonkatsu and chicken katsu. I really like them a lot. I don't really like takoyaki, which sucks. The squid is the texture. It's too crunchy, like rubbery. Like you have to chew it so much, and it freaks me out. Maybe I'll like it in Japan though, because I only had it in the States, and like maybe it wasn't good enough. I don't know. Have you had gyudon? I know what gyudon is. I technically haven't had a bowl of gyudon, but it's literally just beef with rice on it. And then you can also get more like egg or whatever and stuff. So I'll definitely get gyudon for sure. I'm looking forward to trying like, you know, all general staples. I actually really want to try eel. I've heard eel is kind of a mix between chicken and fish, and that's amazing because I love fish and I love chicken. And the sauce that they use seems really good for eel. Like I really like the sauce for katsu dishes, which is why I like it so much. So I think I'll probably like eel a lot. Also curry. Also like curry rice with like some kind of like protein in it. Usually beef or chicken. Or even like a vegetable curry or something. Yeah, curry. Curry rice I really want to. trying to think. Like, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I guess that's a good amount. Good amount of stuff. I am picky, but eel does not look appealing at first glance. Really? It looks like... It literally just looks like a good fillet of fish or something. Not a filet-o-fish, but a fillet of fish. Thank you for the resub. Styles, thank you. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, it is going well. Sashimi? I'm gonna give it a whirl. We'll see how it goes. I hope I like it. What are we reacting to today? We got a lot planned. I'll be jumping into it kind of soon. Also, when I go to the bathroom, which will be soon, I think I might grab a beer. I think this is gonna be the last day that I drink before I go to Japan. Or I won't today, and I'm just done. But I think I'll drink. I'll probably drink today, and then stay quote unquote healthy for the rest until I go to Japan. Probably do that. Yeah, because I want to make sure that like I'm feeling good. Like often, like I have to, dude, it's actually crazy. It's crazy crunch time. So like my mom, well, we have like Mother's Day and stuff like that coming up, and then there's like other like events and stuff like that going on. So I have to like do a lot of stuff, and I'm hoping that I don't have to drink any alcohol in the next few days, because I want my tummy to be like good. I don't want to have tummy problems on the flight or anything. That would suck. So yeah, I got kind of a sensitive tummy. Though I know most of my tummy sensitivity comes from anxiety. It's actually crazy. Like I'll just be like chilling, and then like something will hit me that'll stress me out and worry me. And as soon as that hits me, my stomach immediately gets really upset, and I could like have diarrhea almost immediately. It's so bad. So, Normie, thank you for the follow, by the way. And also, Light, I don't think I thanked you for the follow, so thank you. I hope you enjoy stream. Thanks for coming. And also, if any of you guys want to join the Discord that are new, feel free. So with family, of course, you'll be drinking. I know, my family just loves beer, man. My dad is, like, obsessed with going to breweries and stuff like that and bars. Like, my dad won't want to do anything unless it involves getting a beer at some point. Like we're going on a nature walk for my mom for Mother's Day, and I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to an arboretum. It's gonna be really great. And then my dad's like, yeah, but we're gonna go to like a brewery afterwards, right? And we're like, yeah, okay, we'll go to a brewery afterwards. Even though it's for Mother's Day, like, why does he have any say or like he should have no voting power in what's going on. But yeah, so we go to a brewery afterwards, and then we're gonna go to my sister's place. He is extremely dad-coded in that regard, dude. He is just like, dude, it's also just like, I don't want to say normie coded, but like it's very, this is a very common thing in Japan, where it's like Japanese people that are like salarymen and they just kind of like grind for their whole life. They can continue to live their life that way because they look forward to the Friday and Saturday nights where they go out and drink and have fun. And like that is enough. Like those little like small parties and victories are enough to then fuel them for like the full week to come, and then it's just like repeat, right? Like those small pleasures just keep them going. I think my dad is pretty much exactly like that in that regard. Like having beer and going to places and trying beer and collecting beer and reading about beer and reviewing beer, like this is like what keeps him going in life. So I mean, you know, whatever, right? That's how it is. Hi, you're cute. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Your dad should make a beer channel. He should, man. He really should. He also loves golfing, which is also such a dad thing. My dad, is funny. My dad is also crazy, though. Like, the only reason why I have anxiety is from my dad, dude. He's a psycho, dude. Like, hardcore anxiety runs through his family. It's nuts, dude. Everyone has immense mental health problems due to his side. But you know, but he likes to act like he's normal. He's like, I don't believe in mental health. He's like, what do you mean? Just like, get over it. It's like, Dad, do you not understand that like the reason why like 80% of the discourse happens in your life is because you're mentally unhealthy? And he's like, nah. I'm like, Dad, it is. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm normal. I'm like, Dad, you're crazy. You're actually a crazy person, Dad. How are you not realizing this? Oh, man. Family. Family, am I right? LOL, my father left me. Well, listen, I'm very sorry to hear that. While my father has his issues, you know, I'm happy that he is a part of my life. And he is absolutely supportive in a very traditional type of way of like, you know, I want to teach you things. I want to like, you know, I want you to be prepared for the world, right? The world's a scary place. So, you know, I want to help with that. I want to make sure you're like set up for success in the traditional sense. So he does care, you know, he definitely shows his love through that way. Not so much supporting my creative endeavors at all, but no, unfortunately, what's funny is my sister's husband is the only guy that's like genuinely like kind of supportive and interested in what I do online. So I yap to him quite a bit about what's going on. He's been proud of me, which is cool. He's just a great guy. Twin, where have you been? Nobody knows me like you do. Oh, what? You relate to everything I'm saying right now? Good. See, that's how content creators thrive, man. You just be yourself, and then somehow you find other people that are like, oh my god, Oomphy, that's me too. Or they go like, girl, oh my god, the fuck? You got so many problems. I want to stick by you and help. So listen, either one works, man. Either one works. The song. Oh, just the song. Oh, well, that's not gonna make you stick by me. If you're only here for the song in the background, dude, we're fucking cooked. I'm never gonna see you after the stream. Maybe even after this song. Yeah, we all got problems, man. We all got problems. So yeah, we'll get into reacting quite soon. Some like Echan have anxiety. We have schizophrenia. That does not sound fun. I remember my first roommate in college was like, yo, I think I'm schizophrenic. And like at the time, I didn't even understand like what the fuck that meant really. I was like, what the hell do you mean you're schizophrenic? And they're like, dude, I'm seeing shit and hearing shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, dude, like people are talking to me. I'm like, that sounds crazy. Are you like, have you talked to anyone about that? What the fuck? So that shit was crazy. But I'm pretty sure, and I do not say this lightly, I think he was doing it mostly for attention. Bro was like, dude, they were such an attention whore. Like, you know how certain people just like love to lie to get attention? Like, people just do that, right? Like, some people will just be like, I'm schizophrenic, and I hear shit, even though they don't at all. That's just the unfortunate reality is some people just will do that. That's not to downplay, you know, well, if anything, they're the one that's downplaying, you know, shit like that, right? Because they're kind of like, it's like the whole thing where, like, you know, it's like you know, believe people, but, like, then you have people that, like, what's it called? They, like, because everyone is believing people, then, like, there will be bad apples that are like, oh, well, like, I can lie and people will believe me and then I can, like, ruin this person's life or, like, whatever. So, you know, those people are the problem, goddamn. Parker, thank you for the follow, by the way. I thought your profile picture was Neko Arc. It is not. Is it? The hell is that? Is that a character from friggin' Shield Hero or something? The hell is that? I only see profile pictures. The profile pictures I see are like literally 8x8. They're so small, so. Oh, dude, this song is kind of a banger too. Holy shit. VTubers equal attention seekers? Well, listen, here's the truth, at least in my personal experience. Well, okay, I don't want it to sound like, you know, I never had friends that I could relate to, because I mean, that's not true. I had a pretty good childhood, you know, I enjoyed my time. But at the same time, I was always someone that was like very chronically obsessed with video games. Again, my parents put a Nintendo 64 controller in my hands when I was 1 year old. There's literally photographic like proof of this. So I always had video games in my blood, and you know, I got very hyper interested in gaming and anime and TV shows and stuff like that. It was, so like very early on in my life, I never could really find anyone that like really like deeply related to the things I was extremely interested in. So for me, I always like kind of locked myself inside and like just kind of pursued the things I was extremely interested in. And then I found out about like content creation, and I was like, wait, I can like make content, and then like people will like I'll like have a community of people that like are interested in like me and like what I do. Like that's fucking super cool. So so for me, it's like a way to connect with people that like are interested in me and like what I do and what I like. So, you know, I don't know. That's how it is for me, but it's very different for everyone. Yeah, just like I remember very early on though. I definitely also just like when I was very young, I was also just like, oh wait, dude, being famous, that sounds so cool. Now I'm like, dude, I wish I could like I wish I could be famous without actually having people know me, dude. That'd be cool. I wish I could have like just a very small amount of people know me, but I don't actually want fame. Fame is horrible, dude. It's like only negatives. Other than the fact that maybe you can like do your creative endeavors as a career. That's the only thing that is good about fame. But everything else kind of like sucks. Yeah, I don't know, but as a kid I thought it was cool. So I think that definitely influenced me somewhat too. I was just like, oh, I can like make content and have people watch it, and like I could be like famous? That's cool. Maybe just have one guy that gives you tons of money. I mean, again, if I could just have 10 people that give me 10% of their income every single month, and they're like computer programmers, bro, I'm set. So that's all I need, man. That's all a girl needs, honestly. That's called a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy? I don't think so. I think that's just called like a like a good friend. I think that's just like a good person. Like a simp? No, I don't think so. I think they're just like a good Samaritan, you know? I don't think they need to be like my mom or my dad. Why do you use your real voice for VTubing but not for IRL streams? It's just to match the character better. Like when I get my VTuber mask, I'm not gonna use a voice changer for that one. Good Simpameritan. Femboy programmers and money. Or like... Well, you know what? Dude, I don't know why VTubers aren't thinking about this. They should just get one diehard fan that has like 5 million in their 401k or something, and then just have them withdraw 1 million, give it to you, and then just put it in your 401k, your Roth IRA, and then like you'll be good. Just invest it and you'll be fine. So that's actually all you need. Does anyone have like $1 million? Chat, I would go full time if someone could just give me $1 million. Okay, $6. We're getting there. That's close. Just a little more. Please at some point react to top 1 verification city limits 100%. It's around 5 minutes in length. Only if you can, of course. You did donate $6, so I do have... I feel like I have a slight obligation. Top 1 verification city limits 100%. What is this song that's playing? Is this copyrighted? It sounds like it'd be copyrighted. Oh, this is a Geometry Dash video. Okay, yeah, I might watch this, but I wouldn't watch it right now. Because I don't know anything about Geometry Dash at the moment. Geometry Dash? Don't worry, chat. We'll get there. With that being said, actually, we really will get there. Let me get rid of that copyrighted music real quick, okay? I'm going to go take a pee-pee. Is that okay, chat? I'm gonna go pee real quick. And then I'm gonna come back with an empty bowel. No, that's not what it is. What is it called? Where do you store your pee? The pee sack? Oh, the bladder. The bladder. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna empty that bad boy, and then we'll be ready to start doing some good stuff. Okay, so don't leave. Okay, this is gonna be a real good time. Here is 2.5 million IRR. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. What am I doing, chat? Shit, I just clicked a lot of wrong buttons. Okay. Hold on, let me crack open a cold one. Crack open a cold one. Okay. Beer obtained. Oh, we're going in. We're filling the bladder right back up, baby. We're gonna get drunk and then we're gonna play Geometry Dash. Damn, that'd actually be kind of lit. Damn, that'd be a pretty good idea. Okay. So, As crazy as this sounds, I've never played Geometry Dash and I don't know anything about the game. Here's what I know about Geometry Dash. It's like that game on the iOS App Store from like 15 years ago called The Impossible Game, where you were like that little red/orange cube and it played like that one song where it's like boom, 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 and you like jumped to the music and it was like so cool. And I remember everyone in school was playing it and then I was playing it and then I finally beat it, and like if you beat it you were like super cool and everyone knew your name in the school. So that's what I know. Okay, that is my Geometry Dash. I didn't know anything about this new age technology that we got going on. So I figured the history of Geometry Dash's hardest levels would be like the perfect way to throw me right in. Because the hardest level that I have ever seen is the original Impossible Game. That was already immensely hard, so I can only imagine what these levels are going to look like now. So without further ado, let's give it a watch.
How did we go from levels as easy as this to clearing the hardest challenges in not just Geometry Dash but in all of gaming? The story of the toughest levels is one of
Bro literally just said in all of gaming. Is it really that hard though? Is it really that hard though?
rivalry, bravery, and victory, and today we'll talk about how a couple dozen players pushed this game to its absolute limit. With how much we look up to top levels today, would you believe me if I said that they actually used to be hated and disliked into oblivion? Back in the day, players wanted to show off by collecting as many stars as possible. RobTop gave high quality levels a rating from 1 to 9 based on their difficulty, and the higher the rating, the more stars you'd get from beating it and the farther you'd climb up the ranks. So when some
Oh, there's a global leaderboard with how many like stars you can collect. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, it's kind of like Osu a little bit, except it's not at all like Osu. But I just love the idea of like a single player skill-based game that you can like climb on leaderboards for. I really like that. Wait, dude, just hearing that alone, I'm like, I want to play this game. Can I become a... Is it okay if I become like a Geometry Dash streamer and content creator? Is that cool? Is that fine with you? Because that's what I'm gonna do. So if you're watching this on YouTube, follow my Twitch channel. Link is at the top of the description.
crazy crackpot creator came along and built a level that really deserved a rating of, say, 30 stars when it could only be given 9 max, you can imagine how badly people reacted to that.
Oh, dude, that is so unfortunate. What the hell? Yeah, that just needs to be like reworked then.
And that was the fate of Demon Park by M2 Cole. Why torture myself with this stupidly hard level when I can play an easier one and get the same amount of stars?
Because it's based? Have you ever considered that? That it's based?
Unlike the rest of the crowd though, RobTop was very impressed by how M2 Cole pushed the limits of his game, and to honor it, he added the new demon difficulty in the next update. The amount of them you've beaten were displayed on your profile, letting you flex on your friends at school. Little did RobTop know that this tiny change would start a huge years-long journey to see just how far players can push this game. 4 other levels became demons after the update, with one leading the pack to become our first true top 1 level. But in the beginnings of this game's history,
I just had no idea that there was like such a community and also like rankings. Like this is like a huge thing. I feel so dumb for just not knowing this. It makes me so much more interested in it. I thought it was just like a little iOS game you downloaded and like the dev just like released some levels and you just kind of like play them and it's like whatever. It's like, dude, no, there's like a living, breathing community that surrounds this. Super cool.
top spot would switch hands many times. By early 2014, Element 111 RG found itself on top, making it both the hardest level in the game and the most mysterious. Just take a look. Why is it empty? Well, the truth is, we don't actually know what it looked like. Our understanding of it comes from little screenshots and recreations based off memory. The people who played it all agreed that it was the most brutal map ever created. Too brutal to have been beaten legitimately. You see, to post a level online, you must clear it yourself to verify it's actually possible. Cause, you know, RobTop doesn't want impossible maps everywhere. But crafty creators have found ways to get around this and throw their ridiculous levels on the server. And in the case of Element 111 RG, it had a secret way, a sneaky path only the creator knew of that.
Is it actually going this fast or is he speeding up the footage? This looks insane.
allowed you to skip the hardest parts of the level and breeze your way through it. Well, a few days after RobTop rated it, the not so secret way was discovered, and its demon badge.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Mario Maker, but blocks. I love that. And it's funny because I never got to play Mario Maker because I didn't. Why did I never play Mario Maker? Because I guess I just like couldn't afford it at that time. I don't really know. But I always wanted to play Mario Maker. Like the idea of like making levels and like to post it, you have to clear it and like see how many people can do clears and clear percentage and showing where everyone died and like a leaderboards. Like it's so cool. I can't believe how much this game appeals to me and I just didn't know anything about it.
Was revoked. The level was later deleted by its creator for unknown reasons and lost to time. This left Silent Club in the #1 spot, another near impossible map. Why do I say that? Well, the second you enter it, you're greeted with this. Nobody could get past his crazy spam parts, especially on their crappy smartphones. Yeah, by this point, Geometry Dash wasn't even available on PC yet. I really have no clue why RobTop unrated Element 111 RG but said Silent Club was just fine. Even though there wasn't a secret way, the creator couldn't have possibly beaten it without hacking or something. Because the level was so far out of everybody's reach, people began going after maps that were right below it. Just as you should be going after that juicy subscribe button and pressing it. In January of 2015, GG Boys Cataclysm was all the rage. Not only because it was beautifully built, but the map was very intimidating. Look,
how many like plays do like these maps get in general? Like I don't know how big the community is. Like when he's talking about this, is it like 10,000 people or is there like hundreds of thousands of people that play him? I don't even know. Millions? What? Dude, what the F? How have I never interacted with this game? This is actually like blowing my mind. Okay.
look at this fast wave part at the beginning, which also changed your size and forced you into tight gaps. Not fun.
There's one that has 80 million downloads? What?
Though GG Boy would later confess to
Oh, cutie. That's Love Live Girl, right? Except this guy, she kind of... No, that's definitely the Love Live Girl. I forget her name, though. But she's the one that is the dark magic. She's a little chuny BO.
hacking the level, people wondered if maybe, just maybe, it was actually possible to clear. I mean, beyond the wave part at the beginning, the level was actually somewhat manageable, especially now that the game was ported to PC, and pros started using their keyboards and mice instead of their greasy, nasty smartphones.
Okay, well listen, as you just heard, I don't know anything about this game, but Follow Kick asking, are these extremely difficult maps even fun? I think it depends on the type of gamer that you are, really. Like, I would assume extremely hard maps are more appealing to people that kind of are about like that speedrunner type of brain, where it's like you're mastering something extremely difficult, and to do that, you have to literally repeat it tens of thousands of times. And then like finally nailing it is like extremely gratifying. So yeah, you're basically just like edging for like a really long time. Yeah, kind of like Dark Souls 2, sort of. But yeah, I'm sure it also depends on the map and stuff like that. Like, I think it's fair that, you know, I think some of the maps the community was talking about, like, they were just kind of like dumb. But yeah, I think if you find a good one.
Well, to the surprise of everyone, the rising Korean star Cyclic would give it a go. He'd work through the level, and in May of 2015, the impossible became the possible, and with the limiting belief shattered, 3 other players slated just a few days after. This was, hands down, the hardest level ever beaten legitimately, especially now that Silent Club was exposed for its super secret way. But these 4 survivors of the
Dude, that
cataclysm
looks like just cheating. Also, I wish it would take us through the level a little bit more. It's a little bit hard to follow in terms of like what the whole stage actually looks like, but
weren't satisfied yet. Cyclic had shown the world how far the game could be pushed, and players everywhere wondered just how much farther they could go. An elite team of creators began cooking up a level that would build off Cataclysm's theme but dwarf it in difficulty. The level, Bloodbath, was set to be verified by Riot. He was one of the first to beat Cataclysm, and if he beat it, it would 100% become the number one level in the game. Not wanting to be left behind in the race for the top, Cyclic began building his own map.
I love that people in the chat are like, oh my god, Riot, my goat. It's so funny. Again, because I just didn't know that this game was so big. But I know how you feel. Like, you know, there's many things that I follow, like esports and speedrunners and stuff like that, where I'm like, dude, yes, that's my guy. Who's... There's a lot of like Super Mario 64 speedrunners I like a lot. I mean, I guess technically my favorite is easily Clint Stevens, but I feel like he's kind of a cheat answer, especially because he doesn't really grind the game. Who's just like a speedrunner that I really liked watching for a while. I really like watching like Liam. It was cool to watch Liam push it for quite a bit. Anyway, my goat.
Wave. Its light blue theme contrasted Bloodbath's dark red, but its difficulty far surpassed it. Sonic Wave was what you'd get if you took that fast wave section from the beginning of Cataclysm and stretched it throughout the entire level. And when Cyclic beat the map, it was unbelievable. Like, it was literally unbelievable. With the recent exposal of one of Geometry Dash's most popular players, people were getting more watchful for cheaters and hackers. Cyclic claimed to have beaten the level off camera, but you're smart. You know what has happened so far. 2 other top levels are exposed for having secret ways. Would you really trust him if he said he beat this? Rob Top sure as hell didn't. He was tired of impossible levels popping up on his servers, and so without video proof, he refused to give the level a demon rating. Because of this, Cyclic made the next most logical move. He buffed the shit out of Sonic Wave and beat it again. Yeah, don't ask me why he did this, because if people weren't questioning his legitimacy then, they were certainly questioning it now. I guess he wanted to be 1000% sure that it was harder than Bloodbath and it would stay on the top for a while. By this point, the level was finished and Riot was making good progress on it.
Yeah, by the way, if you're considered like the best Geometry Dash player or the best, you know, Minecraft PvP player, these people should be held up against to like, they should be able to be held up against like a lot of scrutiny and like, you know, have a lot of recorded documented footage and stuff like that. You know, if you see motherfuckers that are like #1 at the top and it's like, oh yeah, we've never seen them fucking do anything live. It's like, okay, cool. That's not sus at all.
Even though it looked really tough. Rob Top rated Sonic Wave this time around because Cyclic posted video proof of him beating it.
But also, 2015 was kind of like yesterday, let's be real. Like, you're acting like 2015 is like 2007. Like, okay, if it was 2007, I'd be like completely fair, oomphy, totally. 2015 was like literally 2 years ago.
Community suspected that the footage was hacked. Why? Well, just look at the level. There was just no way that a human could clear something this hard. I mean, at 100% speed, does this look possible to you? After facing pressure from everyone, he'd update the level again, this time to some random joke map, a sort of middle finger to all the haters. Because of this,
bro, why is there like beef? I thought this was the history of the hardest levels. It's just like, this is just beef, dude.
Rob Top then unrated the level, causing the #1 spot to be lost. Riot was still making steady progress on Bloodbath, especially thanks to a shiny new 144Hz monitor he got. Why does that matter? Well, high frame rates are useful in all video games.
Bro is really describing frame rates? Okay, what is the average age demographic that plays this game? How do you, like, what the fuck? He has to describe frame rates?
As they reduce input lag and make the game feel smoother. But in Geometry Dash before update 2.2, high FPS monitors were absolutely crucial for competitive play because they literally broke the game in a good way. The ship was much easier to control, the wave was way more responsive, and timings were just so much more accurate. As a high FPS player myself, playing on low made me feel like there was an anvil weighing me down or something. There's no other way to describe it. So what do you get when you give one?
I mean, I do understand how it would feel very good in Geometry Dash. It's fair. I guess I get why he would explain it. Sorry, okay, I'm just trying to, you know, make content. I'm just trying to react, okay? It's pretty valid. It's pretty valid, actually. Yeah. You know, what's crazy is that I should really get a higher hertz monitor. Like, I play on 144 hertz for Counter-Strike, and, like, it's fine. It's totally fine. I've never felt like I've needed to upgrade, but also I know that if I did upgrade, I would literally just get better. I'd probably be like, if I upgraded to like 240, I'd probably get 10% better at Counter-Strike instantly. Which would be pretty crazy because like I'm already pretty fucking good at Counter-Strike. But yeah, so I know, you know, what Hertz can do, man. It's kind of crazy.
One of the greatest players of the era, a 144 Hz monitor.
Oh my god!
The difficulty ceiling was pushed.
That was real. By the way, that's all the proof that I needed. That right there, the audio he made at the end, he's legit. That's all I need. I don't even care if there's other sauce evidence. I don't care. He's real.
Even more, like a lot more. With 144 Hz players being so rare, hardly anyone would make serious progress on the level for a
It's funny because then like you'll watch other people, like you guys have seen cheater videos, right? Where, like the guys cheat, like you learn that he's cheating by the end, but like in the moment, you know, like the people didn't know, and like their reaction is like, oh my god, I think I'm going to do it. No way. Wait, is this real, chat? Oh my gosh. Wow. This is the craziest thing ever. Like, did you just tell when people are like legit? I kind of yapped about this in my Discord server before, but it's interesting. Like, sometimes Among Us can actually be quite a boring game when playing with friends that you know really well, because when you know someone well and you see them like react so passionately in Among Us, you can almost always instantly tell if they're lying or not, if they actually care that much about the game. Because like, you know what I'm talking about? I don't think I need to go into more detail than that, but it's like, you'll accuse someone and then they'll be so vehemently against it, so passionate, like they would not care this much if they're lying. They would only care this much if they're telling the truth and they're getting like angry and emotional because people are like not believing them.
a while. Competitive Geometry
You just
Dash
tell
was
me.
a locked door, and the key to it was a crap ton of money for expensive equipment. Sure, you could do some pretty impressive stuff playing on 60 Hz or mobile, but if you wanted to play in the big leagues, you had to pay up. And that's shown by the fact that it took months for anyone else besides Riot to clear the level, and the ones who did were all playing on 144 Hz. Because Quasar was the first survivor of the Bloodbath, he was chosen to verify a remake of it some passionate creators were building. The level took what made Bloodbath so hard, the straight fly and the tough timings, and pushed it even farther, even extending it by an entire minute. This level, now called Bloodlust, was no small task as you can see, but final exams were approaching for Quasar, and his playtime was hampered because of his hand pain, like bad hand pain. It would hurt.
Damn, bro, they got hand pain issues in Geometry Dash 2. I guess that makes sense because it's actually such an incredible repetitive injury that you would get. Like, you're literally just like, your hand is probably so stationary in the exact same spot because you have like this perfect kind of clicking position, and then you're just like clicking with one finger, just like kunk, 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 kunk. Yeah, I actually completely understand why it would tear your hand apart. Yeah, it actually sounds horrible. Damn, yeah, this must really be a carpal tunnel simulator. By the way, again, just, I mean, this is definitely more of like an outsider's perspective, but man, I wish that he would stop going between like sped up footage and not sped up footage. Like, I want to know what the fucking map actually looks like, dude. Because sometimes it's like 300% sped up and I'm like, that's crazy. And then other times it's 100% regular speed and I'm like, oh, okay, I understand more now. And it's so confusing.
After being on for just 10 minutes, so Quasar's next move wasn't a surprise to anyone. Thankfully, the player Nobleboy stepped in to carry the torch. He wasn't one of the first to be Bloodbath, clearing it 3 months after Quasar, and he wasn't that well known either, so people doubted whether he was skilled enough. I mean, would you trust him? If you wanted to pick someone to verify the hardest level in the game, who would you go with? The number 1 player or number 9? Taking on Bloodlust wasn't simply carrying the torch. It was more like carrying a 2001 Chevrolet Silverado 1500. Would he really be able to get the job done? We'll find out after a quick message from today's sponsor, War Thunder. It's the biggest vehicle combat game ever created, free on PC and console. Play with 2,500 different tanks, planes, and helicopters, ranging from classic 1920s vehicles to the beasts of today. With realistic graphics and sound
No
effects,
way.
you can immerse yourself right in the battlefield.
Really?
Join the world worldwide 70 million strong community
70
today.
million?
I love the game for its in-depth customization system.
That's
and
more
War Thunder
players
is
than-
very
than
user-friendly for new
Geometry
players.
Dash.
And
Why
if
are we
you
even
use
playing
my link,
Geometry
you can
Dash,
get
chat?
yourself
Play
a
this.
massive bonus pack to start off your War Thunder journey, which
What?
includes a 7-day premium account, the Eagle of Valor
The
exclusive
Eagle is pogging. Look at him. He's literally pogging at the deal.
vehicle decorator, 100,000 silver lions, and much more. It's available for a limited time and
Oh, but you can only get the maximum out of this if you have 360 hertz, chat. Sorry. If you don't have 360 hertz, you can't play this game, actually.
can only be picked up by new and returning players who haven't logged in for the past 6 months. So head right down to the description or comments and use my link to get the game. Again, War Thunder is available for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, and I hope to see you there. Now let's get back to Nobleboy and Bloodlust. Though everybody questioned his skill, he would silence the doubters by making quick progress on the level. The grind had begun. Meanwhile, there was some shifting around on the demon list, and the Thanatos would find itself on
Oh my god,
top.
I love that
The
bomb.
map was a smidge harder than Bloodbath and verified by Aurorus, a very skilled player from... Aurorus was a hacker? Huh. I guess some things never change. I don't know how he thought he'd get away with this for a second. The video was so obviously no clip that people laughed the verification off. Despite this, RobTop still rated it. Don't ask me why. Another hacked.
Wait, you're kidding me, dude? Yeah, I mean, I did see it quickly. Again, I wish you would slow down and zoom in a bit, though, instead of just drop a quick arrow and not even stop the footage at all. Like, please, bro, please help us. But yeah, dude, his literally guy was just like going through the blocks. It didn't even detect anything. That's crazy.
Top 1 on the demon list. Great.
Go back. I'll go back.
No.
Yeah, right here. That's nuts, bro. These maps are like, what? Probably like they go in tune with like a song or something, I assume. So the maps are probably overall 1 minute to 4 minutes long. How is a person verifying it not realizing that? That's actually like such a ridiculous slip up. Like, what the hell, dude?
Things never change. I don't know how he thought he'd get away with
Yeah, like,
this
look,
for
look
a
at this.
second. The video was so obviously no clip that people
Like, are you kidding? I'm not trying to be a hater on this video, but like, you wouldn't think to maybe pause the video and just zoom into the spot where he no clipped through just for like a second. Like, goddamn. Lion, thank you for the follow.
laughed the verification off. Despite this, RobTop still rated it. Don't ask me why. Another hack top 1 on the demon list. Great. Thankfully,
Like, this video was more like he wrote a fantastic script and then he almost kind of just put B-roll footage across the whole video. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just saying that's kind of how it feels when you don't really know much about the game that you're watching. It's too hard to follow at times.
the player Sonix was here to save the day and beat it legitimately, and Nobleboy was not far behind. Wait, Nobleboy? Wasn't he supposed to be playing
Nobble Boy? What a name. Waxy, thanks for the follow.
Bloodlust? Throughout the verification, he tended to get a bit distracted of Bloodlust quite a bit, which sparked a lot of drama. Beating other top levels and building his own, Bloodlust was seemingly his second priority, and while some believe he should be able to do whatever he wanted, others thought he should take responsibility as the verifier of the level and lock in, especially as progress began to slow. Nobleboy took on a Thanatos to prove to everyone he was still one of the greatest players in the game, and to have something to show off on his YouTube channel.
I will say it's so interesting that, like, you know, there's like a group of like 10 best players in the world and they're all kind of like making their own maps and you know, verifying them through playing through them and then playing each other's maps, and like it's almost like a really closed off ecosystem at the very top, because like it has to be that way because it's like a Mario Maker thing where you got to pass your own level that you make. I don't know, it's interesting.
And I guess it worked. With his confidence up, he'd go back to slaying the Bloodlust beast. In the meantime, people watched as pros tried to clear Sonic Wave. Yeah, that level by Cyclic we spoke about earlier. Even though it was maybe, possibly sorta hacked, players still wondered if it was actually doable. I mean, we thought Cataclysm was impossible until someone determined enough came along and cleared it. Could Sonic Wave be beaten with enough effort too? That was the question Mifui had on his mind back in 2015. For months he'd grind the level, making slow but steady progress. I mean, he wasn't the greatest player out there. This was the hardest level he had played up to this point, and well, going for Sonic Wave was a huge...
Okay, so that's what I was thinking. There is a difference. So not all the top players are making it. That's what I thought. But so there are people making the map, and then they pass the map ownership over to a top player so they can pass it to verify it. Is that what they're doing? Because I heard him kind of mention, I guess, that. Okay, got it.
Jump, but this underdog story got everybody hooked, especially because he wasn't playing on the same version of Sonic Wave that Cyclic had created. No. He took what was already a near impossible map and buffed it even more to the point that it would definitely be #1 for years to come. Though he was leading in progress, another player would come to challenge him, and it would be none other than Riot. With tons of players now catching up to his skill and clearing Bloodbath, he was looking for another challenge to keep ahead of the game. The race was on, with both of them making good progress into the new year. $98, just a couple clicks away from the end.
All of a sudden, bro's editing like a Call of Duty montage. Or like a TikTok reel. You guys know like when people do like the crazy over edits on TikTok shorts. Quet, thank you for the follow.
Looking at the buffs Mifui made to the level, you can see just how much more tragic this moment was. He clearly bit off more than he could chew, and if he had just played on Cyclic's original version like Riot, it would have been over. The two competitors kept duking it out, but that 98% fail would be the farthest either of them would get. And with Cyclic coming out to confirm everyone's suspicions and admitting to hacking Sonic Wave, players were losing hope. Thankfully, in the summer, new faces...
Damn, bro, they're just keeping him around, dude. They're just like, yeah, bro's a hacker. Anyway, let's keep playing maps. That's crazy.
Joined the Sonic Wave race. Quir was especially interesting because they sort of just came out of nowhere, beating the hardest levels in...
Okay, Quir is someone else's alt account. I'm calling it right now. I've seen too many of these videos.
The game with ease, and now they were coming close to clearing Sonic Wave, which was really abnormal. No normal player can just jump in and dominate the competitive scene, and if you suspected something sketchy was going on, you'd be right. Quir was not one, but many. A secret group made up of Geometry Dash's best. One guy beat Cataclysm for them, another beat Bloodbath, and wouldn't you know it, Mifui was the one playing
Motherfucking Miyui.
Sonic Wave for them. Why would they even do that, you might ask? Well, you know, cause it's funny. The plan was to have him carry through and beat the level before the big surprise.
Okay, but Clan Wars would be sick though. Like, I don't know if they've ever done something like this, but like the top 10 players in the world, like they split into like two clans. And then there's like, you know, 20 of the hardest levels and you see like which team can like clear more or something like that. That'd be cool.
But Auroras found out about it and snitched, causing the project to be abandoned. God, this guy only causes trouble. With Mifui going inactive after the incident, it seemed like Riot would lead the way and clear the level, with him getting a personal record of 96. That was until Sonic showed up. Remember the guy from Thanatos? He was fresh off the back of some of the hardest levels in the game, including one that combined Cataclysm and Bloodbath to make one extra long and extra tough Extreme Demon. To say this guy was skilled would be an understatement. 88 in just a couple of days. This was terrifying for Riot, who had been playing Sonic Wave for almost a year now. Was Sonic just going to swoop in and take the verification, especially with Riot on the cusp of beating it?
That's crazy, playing the same map for literally 1 year. Oh, this is death sound.
Respect for him, Sonic's agreed to wait until Riot verified the level before he came in and beat it himself. But just a few days later, Sonic's was streaming.
Damn, I was about to say he's legit. I was like, that was a legit reaction. He's definitely not hacking, but now I'm sus again.
Sonic Wave practicing the map, and then He beat it, accidentally, ending the year-long race to clear the level. The achievement was so impressive that people brushed off the promise he made. Sonic's was now the king of the game, and Riot was left in the dust. He'd
Damn, loser.
unsurprisingly quit the game soon after.
They what do you mean unsurprisingly quit the game? Just because someone swoops in and takes one map off of you that you've been practicing for a while? Yeah, unsurprisingly, the guy quit the game and, killed himself on Minecraft, But we all expected that. What do you mean? What do you mean you quit the whole game because someone snipes one score off of you?
Though Sonic Wave was easily the hardest level in the game, it would often find itself placed at number 2, even number 3 at one point. Why? Well, just put—
I know it was a year after grinding, but like clearly you didn't like the game then. What do you mean? One guy beat a map that you were grinding and you're like, well, time to quit the game forever. That's crazy. He should literally change the script to say surprisingly. That was enough to push him over the edge. He quit forever. That is not valid, dude.
Put yourself in the shoes of a Geometry Dash fan in 2017. Everywhere, players are overhyping their hard projects, hoping to
He better come back.
snag a bit of fame. So when someone beat one of these—
He was 15? He was 15. Oh my god. Okay, that's good. So he crashes out, he quits Geometry Dash forever, he picks up Osu, and his name is Emrek. Let's go.
maps, it was very easy to get swept up in the excitements and place it at number 1, especially with their verifiers exaggerating its difficulty to make sure their names are on top. But once more and more people play through it, their placement is always fixed. At least these shenanigans allowed for this beautiful RGB pattern, or GBR? BRG? Yeah, the 2017 Demon List was—
Emrek is cracked at Geometry Dash? Coincidence? Coincidence?
pretty weird, and Sonic Wave would only be properly dethroned well over a year later by Plasma Pulse Finale, though this map wouldn't hold the top spot for long. While Sonic's was Sonic'sing with Sonic Wave, Nobleboy was Nobleboying with Bloodlust. Into 2017,
I love it when he nobble on my boy.
and he was making slow but steady progress, achieving new highs every few weeks.
No!
97. It stung, but it was a good sign. If he got that far, he could surely do it again and pull through, right? Right?
What the fuck?
It's actually just painful to watch.
Wait, no actual way, dude. That is an insane death. This is where he died? Literally, all he had to do was keep his plane straight for... That's crazy, dude. All I had to do is go, wee, wee, wee.
Painful to watch. 2 crushing fails back
Dude, if they gave me the controller, I could have did that. I'm just saying.
to back, literally in the same hour. As you can imagine, this was pretty demotivating. Even though Nobleboy would continue playing as much as ever, progress slowed as the grind drew longer and longer. Rage increased. It was clear that the grind
Oh my god.
was taking a toll on him, but he couldn't give up. He couldn't give in and prove everyone who doubted him.
See, this by the way, the video is getting exponentially better because we're actually following player timelines a bit better and we're learning the stage a bit more.
Right, he just couldn't. And so, through the rage and the disappointments, he'd keep on fighting. When 2018 rolled around, Nobleboy had officially spent well over a year trying to beat this monstrous level. And even though he was trying his best, people were getting impatient. There were much better players around. The competitive scene was growing so much, especially as people upgraded from 144Hz monitors to 240 ones. And here was this relic of the past still struggling with this now ancient, outdated level.
Sam, bro, he fell off. Dude, he fell off. Chat, he fell off. He actually fell off.
Player Krazen had enough of it. He got his hands on a leaked copy of Bloodlust and began making quick
A leaked copy. So funny.
progress on the level, aiming to
Who
verify
leaked
it
it?
himself. Many thought he should drop it out of respect for Noble Boy. After all, he essentially owned
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is so... Okay, I'm getting like more Osu flashes. It's crazy. There was, I forget who did it now. But there were... there were a handful of scores that happened like this. There wasn't necessarily an extremely specific one. But Cookiezi, the best Osu player of all time, the greatest Osu player of all time, I should say. The best Osu player of all time is Emrek. The greatest is Cookiezi. But Cookiezi had a lot of #1 scores that nobody touched for a very long time. And people kind of respected those scores for quite a while. But then a few players were like, you know what? Yeah, actually, I'm going to snipe Cookiesi's scores because I want to beat Cookiezi. And, yeah, shit's kind of cringe a little bit, but, like, also not really. Like, get over it. Like, you don't want to see, you know, your fucking goat get sniped like that, but also, like, do it, bro. I don't got no beef with the people that sniped it, but it did get the community upset for quite a while.
the level and had already invested hundreds of hours of playtime into it. But Crazen thought, if he can't do it, I will. This was absolutely terrifying for Noble Boy, but thankfully,
But thankfully, he started nobbling on his boy.
the community sided with them, and Crazen was overwhelmingly pressured to drop the level.
Okay, but come on, man. Really? They hit him with the nobble boy. That's not even right, bro. Why'd they nobble on his boy like that? Why are you nobbling on his boy like that?
Such a scare must have pushed Noble Boy to pause and reflect. He couldn't just let this new gen kid disrespect him like that. He had to lock in and finish the job.
He nobbled!
1.5 years, 120,000 attempts, and
I'm
1,000
nobbling,
hours
I'm nobbling,
of
I'm
playtime
nobbling.
down. Geometry Dash had its new hardest level. You'd think it would take months for anyone else to beat this monstrous map, but if you thought that, well, you'd be dead wrong. Just 2 weeks after Noble Boy, Scullo cleared the map, closely followed by Sunix. However, the reason they beat it so fast was because they were secretly hacking the game, but not in the way you'd expect.
What?
You see, unlike Noble Boy, Crazen, or any of the other top Geometry Dash players, Scullo and Sunix didn't have fancy high FPS monitors, probably because they couldn't afford them. So instead, they used a hack called the FPS bypass. It basically makes your game act like it's running on a high frame rates, even with a dog crap potato monitor. At the time, this tool was banned because, well, it was hacking. And because Scullo and Sunix were exposed for using it, they were shunned from the competitive community and their records were considered illegitimate. Years later, I still feel bad for them, but oh well, you can't change the past.
What the fuck do you mean you feel bad for them? I mean, okay, I understand feeling bad for them to an extent. I mean, they couldn't get the better... Well, wait a second, dude. Just stream and have someone donate. Come on, if you're the best Geometry Dash player, someone will buy you that monitor. Let's be real.
Unlike Sonic Wave, Bloodlust would stay unchallenged in the top spot for a while. It was in a league of its own in terms of difficulty, and it would take a year for it to be overtaken by...
But he couldn't stream, he couldn't stream. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Zodiac. The level was hacked onto the servers by its verifier, but
It's not a bad cheat. Yeah, I know, but like, if it's against the rules and they're knowingly breaking the rules and then submitting records that they know are breaking the rules, I mean, like, really? Like, I mean, like, yes, okay, if they're like living in a third world country and the best they got is 60 hertz and that's just how it is, that's unfortunate. I mean, I pity them, but like, that doesn't mean fucking break rules and submit records to take first place when it's not yours. I mean, they're submitting records that are not theirs and they're claiming that it's theirs. Thank you for the follow, just kidding, bro.
thankfully, the player Technical was here to save the day and beat it.
Oh, Technicals is here. Thank God. He'll break it down and explain it. Shoutouts to anyone that knows Technicals. Fucking all these random ass crossovers.
Legit, I love how history repeats itself. But of course, as you know by now, top levels don't stay up there for long. There's always someone to come along and push the limit even further, whether they be a courageous player or a malicious hacker. And the next jump in difficulty would be something we've never seen before. Though
Oh my lord. May, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. We are watching a Geometry Dash video right now. It's extremely fast paced. It's like a boomer editing. It's pretty tough to follow. This is my first exposure to Geometry Dash, and it's been a trip. But yeah, we're following all the pro players, and it's really cool. I had no idea that there was like a top level scene in Geometry Dash. But May, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for entrusting your viewers over to me. I appreciate it. Let me know what you were doing for your stream. I'm curious, but I'm gonna let the video play as you let me know.
Riot quit the competitive scene back in 2017, he'd pop back into the community for one last secret project. Originally called Silent Akbar, it was created way back in the day along with Cyclic to see just how high the limit of this game truly was. But they accidentally made it too hard to even try. And like Silent Club before,
Oh, Final Fantasy. Oh, May. I just realized I actually know who the hell you are. I raided you like a few months ago. Or, God, probably like 6 months ago at this point. Thanks for hitting me with the raid back. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I hope Final Fantasy was really great for you. I've never... The only Final Fantasies I played was like... I played Final Fantasy 2 on my Game Boy. I remember I bought a Game Boy that had like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 on it together or something, and you could like pick what one you wanted to play. And I remember I bought it from GameStop, and Final Fantasy 2, it already had a save file on it, and it was at like the final boss, and I had like no idea what was going on, but I got to like immediately fight the final boss and use like all of the cool abilities. It was awesome. And then I played like Final Fantasy like 7 for the DS or something. You started as like a guy with like gray hair, and he looked like kind of edgy, and he had like a brown kind of like chest plate that kind of looked like a basketball cut in half or something. I don't know if anyone knows what the hell I'm talking about. I think it wore like a bandana or something. But yeah, it was on the DS. That shit was pretty fun. But I got stuck, and I had no idea because I didn't read text, so I would just like spam A, and so I was stuck in the starting area, and I would just roam around the beginning world with everything blocked off, and I would just fight level 1 enemies. And I fought the level 1 enemies for about like 10 hours, and I got everyone to like level 23 or something like that in the level 1 area. And I also did that. Do you guys know the Sonic RPG game on the DS? Oh my god, I forget what it was called. But you would do like action commands with like the stylus, and you would follow. It almost was like a slider in Osu, and it'd be like ding 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 ding. Anyway, I had no idea how to progress through the starting area in that game either. So I think I got everyone in Sonic to like level 35 in the level 1 zone after like 20 years or 20 hours of grinding, and then I returned the game. Anyway, also, do you guys know about the Hamtaro Game Boy game where the goal is everyone's friends in Hamtaro, and then everyone gets really mad and they start having relationship problems, and then you have to find the two Hamtaro hamsters that broke up and like talk to them and like build the relationships back together, and your whole goal is to build 99 relationships back together to heal the world and beat the game? Well, I didn't read any text in that either, and I got lost in a cave for 5 hours. It was like the Lost Woods in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Couldn't find my way out of the cave. Got so mad after running around in that cave for 5 hours that I pulled the cartridge out of my Game Boy while it was still running and chucked it across my living room. And I swear it went behind my one like chair. Like I know exactly where it went, but like, I remember looking for it and I couldn't find it. And then I looked for it like a year later, still couldn't find it. And I looked for it like 5 years later under that chair, still couldn't find it. Never found it after that. But I still really want to play that game because I think it's so fucking cute. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Void.
For it, nobody attempted it seriously, but with how much the community's skill had increased over the past few years, Riot and his team of creators felt the time was right to revive the level, now called Tartarus. The map does show its age. It's very dark and not the most attractive thing in the world, but the sheer madness of its difficulty got everybody's eyes on it. And to make things even more interesting, Riot hacked the level onto the servers, leaving the map open for anyone brave enough to beat. And and people got right onto it.
Well, I wasn't illiterate. I just didn't like reading, okay? I just hated reading because reading's for losers. Who likes going to school? Who likes doing math? Who likes reading things? God. Like, I remember we got the Pizza Hut, like, personal dish pizza where if you read, like, 5 books in a month, you'd get a free pizza from Pizza Hut. My mom was a good mom, okay? She made sure that I was doing good things, but she would sometimes lie and allow me to just mark that so I'd get a free pizza sometimes, even though I didn't read books. I never read books. I would just always read Spark Notes. The only book that I actually read in high school was The Catcher in the Rye, which is funny because a lot of people I've heard think it's one of the worst books that you're forced to read. I don't know, that shit was lit. I remember the ending of it extremely vividly too. And that specific moment where they're in like the boys' bathroom and then they like opened up the window in the boys' bathroom and like they're like throwing shit out of the window or like someone jumped out of it and like someone fell out of it and like died or something. I remember. But then the ending also, they were like at a carnival and what was his name? Holden or some shit? And he was with like his little sister, and they were like looking at the carousel in the amusement park. Why am I describing this? Anyway, whatever. I loved Catcher in the Rye for whatever reason. And Lord of the Flies seemed lit, but I still only read Spark Notes anyway.
Recording
Reading it took up time, okay? I wanted to play Geometry Dash. I wanted to play video games.
some good runs here and
Not read. The fuck? Who do you think I am?
there, hoping to become the winner of Riot's race. But players would soon realize just how much of a struggle this task would be and eventually drop it, leaving the map to be forgotten, just as it had been back in the day. I mean, just look at this. Could you blame them? The word Tartarus is literally the ancient Greek term for hell, and its gameplay was true to that. But
So edgy.
as we've seen from the heroes of our story, anything is possible. With enough grit, determination, and a bit of luck, anything is possible. And as people's eyes were focused on the newly verified Zodiac, the player Molesy would turn back to
The first face cam!
Tartarus and start grinding it. Despite the fact that he was dealing with wrist pains and a part-time job, he'd quickly make
Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh no, baby has a part-time job.
fast progress on the level, soon getting the world record run. All eyes were on him. Nobody else was skilled enough, or should I say courageous enough, to take on the Tartarus beast. And seeing him make real good progress into 2019 was absolutely fascinating. And in March, he'd reach a new high of 91%.
Oh my god, he would have had 97%, but he had a part-time job. No.
Though the fail stung, it was still a good sign. Molesy was just a couple clicks away from beating the hardest level ever created, and like Cyclic with Cataclysm, he was showing the entire world that it was possible, that it could be beaten. And though it was a very inspirational story, it would also end up causing his downfall. Remember, Molesy didn't own Tartarus. He wasn't the set verifier. It was a race. He just happened to be the only one running. But now, seeing how close he was getting to the finish line, other players were stepping in and trying to catch up. The player Dolphy was fresh from clearing Zodiac, looking for a new challenge when he picked up Tartarus, and he'd very quickly get a run of 55% in July. But thankfully for Molesy,
Did you guys have like a word that you thought was super cool when you were younger? I have 2 words, okay? 1, duplicity. 2, serendipity. Psh, dude, those 2 words were so fire.
this would be the farthest he'd get, and Dolphy would soon get bored and pursue other projects, leaving the track empty again. He still had a good lead, but the threats of another, more skilled competitor swooping in and beating him must have been stuck at the back of his head as he was playing. Being off for the summer, Molesy would continue relentlessly grinding through Tartarus, and I'd love to say that this was the moment where he finally kills off the level and wins the race. But of course, things are never that simple. The nerves got to him. You can tell in his voice just how demotivating this was. And from this point, he'd take a break from the level. He could surely afford to, being only a couple clicks away from the finish line. But as Molesey's break went from a weeks-long one to a months-long one, other competitors were stepping in, and Dolphy would soon come back to lead the way. In December, he'd quickly record a 78% run, then 91. He was doing what took
I trust Dolphy because he looks like a weeb.
Molesey a couple of months and a couple of days. And as you can imagine, this was absolutely horrifying for him. But Dolphy would keep going, getting farther and farther into the level.
Что? 98. No! What the fuck?
History doesn't repeat itself, but it sure as hell rhymes. And while Mifui never beat Sonic Wave after his fail, and Nobleboy took another couple of months on Blood.
Holy shit, 1,800 viewers? Oh, and he couldn't get a higher refresh rate monitor. Bullshit!
Dolphy would clear Tartarus just a few days after, sneaking right ahead of Molesey at the finish line. Players couldn't believe what had just happened. There was no way this random Russian guy just raced ahead of Molesey, who had stuck with this level for well over a year. He had to be a hacker, he just had to. Even though his recordings had clicks and everything looked fine, players began digging up evidence to prove themselves right. Dolphy must be hiding something. He never does live streams. Dolphy has the Xbot hack on his computer. Dolphy's clicks sound fake. It's like they're sped up. He must have recorded in hacked half speed and sped the footage back up. Though their evidence was questionable for reasons we'll get into.
That would sound... That's so interesting. Your clicks absolutely would sound... Like, obviously mouse clicks can sound different, but like, yeah, if you speed up a mouse click sound by ×2... Again, there's always margin for like uncertainty in that, but it would definitely sound pretty weird.
Everyone believed it. Dolphy was trying to prove his innocence, but the language barrier didn't help at all. To make matters even more complicated, Molesey himself would clear the level a month later, and he was being considered the real verifier of Tartarus, with RobTop rating his version over Dolphy's. Thankfully, other English players stepped in to argue on Dolphy's behalf, disputing the evidence they brought up. I mean, if players look just a bit deeper beyond the loud, eye-catching titles and thumbnails, they'd realize the same thing too. Dolphy never streamed, but neither did tons of other top players who weren't good in front of cameras. He had the Xbot hack on his computer, but that didn't mean he used it on Tartarus. And about Dolphy's clicks sounding sped up, here's some footage of him playing with a...
By the way, like, literally like worst excuse you could ever give. I guess a lot of these people are very young, so it's just kind of like, yeah, whatever, we'll give that a pass. You don't live stream for verification because you're worse on camera? I'm sorry, buddy, but that's not an excuse. If you want to be ranked #1 in this game, get fucking used to it. I don't know what to say.
Hand cam doesn't look sped up, does it? Dolphy's innocence was proved. However, Molesey still had the official version of Tartarus on his account. He had two choices.
You're gonna play at on LAN in the most important and most prestigious Counter-Strike tournament. Oh, but you can't go because you're too socially shy and you have to play in your room. Yeah, that works. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You gotta go. Like, I don't understand.
Either keep it there so he could soak in a bit of that extra fame, or he could ask RobTop to move the rated version to Dolphy's account because, you know, he beat it first, fair and square. And in a true act of sportsmanship, he did just that. The one who was most stung by Dolphy's victory was the one who made things right in the end.
I mean, the gold medal does look really good on him, I will say.
Wright and his team sure as hell succeeded in building the toughest level in the game. While other players would soon trickle in and clear the map, the thought of beating something harder than it wouldn't cross people's minds for a while.
By the way, the fact that a cat can't like speak English is pretty ironic and funny.
while. Tartarus was seen as the pinnacle of difficulty, the last step ahead. No reasonable person would even think of playing something harder than it. But thankfully, for the purposes of our story, the Geometry Dash community was filled with unreasonable people. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. Weeks turned into months, and months turned into a year, and people were just edging to knock Tartarus off. Especially because by this point, the FPS bypass was finally allowed for competitive play, and you could crank it up all the way to 360.
By the way, this is like such a retrospective kind of thing too. It's like, I could totally understand how like now that it's legal, again, this guy's making the video, right? So he's like, oh, I feel so bad for the guys that got, you know, their scores removed because they were using it. Yeah, that's because it's legal now. So like, you know what I mean? It's gonna like change your perspective on how you feel about that.
Pro team of creators remade and super buffed the infamous Sonic Wave, and when the top player Zanny got his hands on the level, now called Sonic Wave Infinity, people were ready to see Tartarus go down. His progress was steady, with him hitting good milestones every few weeks. Alongside this map, Dill Stick was making his way through another top level named Abyss of Darkness, making 2 maps gunning for the top spot. I was around back then, and seeing these players fight through these beastly levels was so inspiring. Even though I wasn't the one playing, I could just feel the effort they were putting in to make the next big jump in difficulty. And in May, Zanny got close, like real close.
What? No!
Okay, I know this is the 3rd time I've shown them a Fuey clip, but it's just so funny seeing how things like this repeat over time, even though you can just feel the pain they were both going through. Thankfully, Zanny pushed through the crazy demotivation and relentlessly fought through Sonic Wave Infinity.
I'm verified! Oh my god, it's verified! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So Tartarus was overthrown, right? Well, not quite. It was expected to place number 1, and Zanny said it was number 1, but when pros got their hands on it, they said it was actually number 3. A huge disappointment. Dethroning Tartarus would be a lot harder than we thought. But hey, at least we got a new RGB on the top of the demon list, and this time, it was actually in the right order. Such perfection. With Sonic Wave Infinity failing, attention shifted to Ultra Kuua's Arcturus and Trick's Firework. Both were top levels aiming to knock out Tartarus, and both were on the brink of being verified. Whoever beat their level first would be cemented in Geometry Dash history as the slayer of Tartarus. The stakes couldn't get any higher. Meanwhile, Riot and his team were back cooking up another level. Tartarus was thought to be his last project in the game, but Riot had another map up his sleeve, Acheron, the sequel to the level that started this entire journey. But from the looks of it, it wasn't above Tartarus difficulty, maybe somewhere in the top 10, though this wouldn't be the last we'd hear of it. Ultra Kuua took down Arcturus, and so Tartarus was surely overthrown this time, right? Ah, if only things were that simple. Rob Top refused to rate it. Even though Ultra Kuua put his blood and sweat into verifying the level, the map's quality was questionable. It was far too short, not even a minute long. The decoration was, well, you could have your own opinion on that. And it didn't use an approved song from within Geometry Dash. You had to poke around in the game files and manually add it in yourself. And so, without Rob Top's approval, it joined Sonic Wave Infinity in the list.
So you can't add any song that you want. You have to specifically use Geometry Dash songs that are baked in. It's interesting. Okay.
Of failed Tartarus killers. To make things even worse, Dill Stick would get a crushing 98% fail on Abyss of Darkness twice. After pouring tens of thousands of attempts for this moment, the fail
Did he actually have 54,000? Oh my god.
just hurt, and he dropped it out of frustration. A 3rd level joined the list of failed top 1s. Dethroning Tartarus seemed like an inhuman task, but thankfully, there was an inhuman player just waiting for his time to shine. In October, a new level aiming for the top spot took everybody's attention, Slaughterhouse. It's ridiculous ridiculous wave gameplay fit the map's crude name.
That's impossible.
It wasn't just harder than Tartarus, it was a wide jump ahead, and the level was given to a secret elite group of players to verify, one of them being the now infamous Space UK. Why do I say infamous? Well, just a week after it was given to him,
What? Wait, he actually beat the level while coughing? That's crazy.
Otherwise, I'm gonna cough so much.
he beat it. In just a week, he breezed through Slaughterhouse without breaking a sweat, a level that was clearly leaps ahead of Tartarus. We've seen many of the
No,
greatest
that's like actually crazy though. Try playing like a game that requires extremely high precision when you're coughing. It's genuinely really hard.
players to ever touch this game try and fail to take that #1 spot, with grinds that at least lasted a couple of months. But here was Space UK, who cleared the new hardest level in the game in literally a couple of days.
Oh,
You're
boy.
smart. You know what he did. He did what many others have done in Geometry Dash history. When I said he was inhuman, I literally meant inhuman. The difficulty ceiling was raised, but not in a good way. And unfortunately, nobody would catch on to what he was doing for a long time. Trick would follow up Space UK's Slaughterhouse by beating Firework a few days later. And because Rob Top is Rob Top, he
Fire
didn't just
song
rate
again.
those two levels, but Arcturus too, all at the same time. The community went into a frenzy trying to determine which of the levels was the hardest. And this is where Geometry Dash history gets real complicated. The demon list isn't perfect, it'll never be. Its placements aren't objective, they're based on the opinions of the people who have played the levels, and you can probably see where issues can arise if you have cheaters in the mix. That Space UK guy was looked upon as the most skilled, most popular player in the game. His take on a level mattered. Look at the tragic case of Varium, who beat the map Hard Machine ages before Space UK even touched Slaughterhouse. Even though the grind was absolutely brutal and the level was way harder than Tartarus, Space UK said that it wasn't, and whatever Space said was heard. He probably didn't even
Wow.
play the damn level. So of course, Slaughterhouse ended up on top, followed closely by Firework, though it would soon be challenged up there. Remember
Dude, this is like crazy, man. Like, I don't know how else you really like do rankings, but again, like this shit is just like there is just like the integrity is just so fucked. It's crazy.
Acheron, Riot's sequel to Tartarus? Well, like its big brother, the level was made open for anyone brave enough to beat, sparking yet another race in the community. And when the player Zoink got his hands on it, he made the challenge even more challenging, buffing it everywhere. One spike here, another one there. It soon became a Slaughterhouse killer, as well as a mental health killer. You know, it's fun to sit back on a comfy chair, maybe grab a little snack, and listen to the stories of Geometry
Bro, why he putting Mr. Beast chocolate as the snack? Are you sponsored?
Dash's legends, but it's easy to forget the absolute mental torture that comes with playing this game at the elite level. Literally
Is that
everybody
real?
who's played on
I
Zoink's
love
version
that.
of Acheron absolutely hated it, including himself, which goes to show just how much players will sacrifice to see how far this game can go.
I verified Acheron! I verified Acheron! What?
Space UK.
There's something about saying I verified it instead of like I beat it. You know what I mean? I verified the map. Oh!
Already the king of the game, sat back and agreed that Acheron was harder than Slaughterhouse, until literally a few days later when he switched up and said it wasn't. And well, you already know how powerful his opinion was. It just bugs me, you know? The same thing would happen to a whole list of other levels, brutal challenges harder than Slaughterhouse that were cleared after stupidly long grinds, but who'd all end up below Space UK's prized achievement. It's interesting to see that after Space UK was exposed months later, all
Okay, speaking of Mr. Beasting, because we just got a comment or two about it. Okay, I saw a Mr. Beast short recently when I was scrolling shorts, and it was him and his fiance, and they were doing like a little game where like they try and like bounce ping pong balls into like a little egg carton, and whoever gets like more of their colored ping pong ball in there gets to choose the vacation. And they're like talking, kind of arguing about like what vacation they want. And the whole time his wife was like, I just want to get on an island alone with you. We can just relax on the beach and I can just hang out with you and I can just be with you. And so there's no one disturbing us. And I just want to be with you. And I just want to be with you. I just want to have some time with you. And I was like, damn, that's like really fucking sad. And I went to the comments and I scrolled for, I want to say 5 minutes to see if I could find a single comment being like, damn, that's really sad to see his wife kind of like cry out to like have more time with like, you know, hubby who's never home. And not a single one. Everyone was like, this is so wholesome and cute. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. This shit kind of sad. Like, damn. Now, I will say I did genuinely feel like very bad for her. But then I was like, okay, I mean, bitch, you know what you're signing up for, though. Like, I mean, like it's fucking Mr. Beast. I mean, you know. So, I mean, I'm not saying her feelings are invalid because of that. But, like, you should really know what you're signing up for. I don't know. But it's still sad anyway. Didn't he told once that he uses IQ tests to see how to date someone in the first place? I saw that he said he like went through like 38 dates and had like a huge checklist to see if like each girl like checked off everything if they were a potential mate and then she was one of them. I don't know, whatever. I'm not really here to like trash talk Mr. Beast. Some people like legit hate him. I don't know. He's fine. Obviously, like, he like represents society in kind of like a sort of doomer and scary sort of way. But like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's kind of like, I don't want to say it's whatever, but like, people make him out like he's like literally fucking evil. It's just like, he's just like a guy that's like a symptom of like society as a whole. And he's just like the farthest end of the spectrum. But he's not like fucking people over and shit like that. Like, it just seems he's just like a guy that he's just like the human content machine and wants to just like grind out as much stuff as he possibly can. And because of that, there's definitely been like, he's had issues, you know, like I know people have like came out being like, oh my God, like, you know, he didn't treat me well in like this game. And like, you know, people were getting hurt and like nobody was paying attention to them. And like people didn't have their meds when they're supposed to. And like all that shit is really bad and he should be held liable. But like, I don't think it's literally because he's like a bad person. It's just like, he's just so caught up in like, just being the human content machine. It's crazy.
All of these levels would creep up above Slaughterhouse on the demon list, which makes me think that maybe he was downplaying their difficulty to make sure his level and his name were on top. Thankfully, because everybody else thought Akron was number 1, it eventually became number 1. Good job on verifying the top demon, Zoink. You want to see me do it again? Wait, what?
I just beat Avernus right now!
You beat another top level? Amazing. Yeah. You want to see me do it again? What the fuck?
I'm inside a wave! Oh my God! Oh my God!
As you can see, Zoink was an absolute monster. He was like Space UK, but actually legit. And not only did he take down Slaughterhouse, he buried it. We've spoken about the greatest players this game has ever seen. Riot, Sonics, Nobleboy. But never have we had someone as dominant as him. And the crazy thing is, other top players aren't that far behind in his skill. And with how fast the competitive community is growing, I can't help but wonder, when will we reach the human limit? With people like Zoink eating list demons for breakfast, there will be a time in the future where levels like Tidal Wave are out of the top 100. And if that sounds crazy to you, keep in mind that Bloodlust was considered the pinnacle of difficulty, and now it's not even in the top 100.
Yeah,
Same
not
for
surprised.
Sonic Wave, a Thanatos, Bloodbath. I could go on and on. You know, now that you think of it, does a human limit even exist? I mean, we thought we hit it with Cataclysm, then Cyclic came along.
Well, it like literally doesn't exist because like the more you grind, people will continuously always get better. Eventually it will give such diminishing returns where it's almost like things are not improving anymore, but you still are. Yeah, it's crazy. Again, it very much parodies like OSU and like speedrun categories and stuff like that for games. Like it is incredible to see like what world records used to look like and top scores used to look like years and years ago compared to now. Because like again, back then people are like, dude, that's pretty much like the peak, and it's like, dude, it's just not even close. It's just not even close. It's really such a marvel. It's awesome. Yeah, the human limit is truly like a spectacle.
Long. We thought it was over with Sonic Wave, then Sonics came along. We thought we reached it with Tartarus, then Dolphy came along. It would be naive to think that our progress would stop with any other level. So I guess if you could take anything from this video, it's that limits are just meant to be broken.
Oh my god!
Okay, I used it for a 4th time. Yeah, some pretty crazy zoomer editing on there. Again, it was kind of hard for me to follow because this was my first Geometry Dash video. But again, kind of skill issue on my part, I guess. I think this might have been for people that are like pretty invested in the community already. But it was still a really good watch. And it does get me really interested for the game overall. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm definitely gonna play it. A Geometry Dash stream will happen. When? I don't know. But I really want to play now. I really want to play. Okay. Okay. Oh, and Amethyst, thank you for the follow as well. Dude, that took us forever to cook through that video. I was pausing and yapping so much. I'm gonna get so many hate comments on this video. I already know it. People are gonna be like, dude, normally when you pause the video, you're supposed to like talk about like the video, but like you only like tangentially talk about it, and sometimes you also barely even talk about like it, and you're just talking about random fucking nonsense. Dude, those comments, I get them every time, dude. I get them every fucking time. But anyway. All right. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'm gonna go pee. Thank you. Yeah, I know the map in the middle of the raid completely made me just go yap crazy after that. But hey, it is what it is, right? All right, I'm gonna go pee, grab another beer, and then we're gonna still watch more videos, guys. And we have some really good ones, okay? So if that one wasn't your cup of tea, don't worry. There's gonna be some bangers coming up. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Be right back. Hello, chat. Good to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, June. Thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we're so back. Chat, we're so back. I've never watched something like this before. But we're going to like a completely different category now. What is bro yapping about here on YouTube, chat? Pick? Yo, I found a small streamer that's been struggling to beat club step 1.4 speeds for the past 2 hours. He's getting made fun of. The only person I know. You're the only person I know that could help motivate him? Dude. I don't even know what club step is. Is that a map in Geometry Dash? I'll do it when I start playing Geometry Dash, man. I can't go support a fucking random streamer playing a Geometry Dash map right now, okay? I have work to do. I gotta do work. Which includes reacting to Scary Compilation version 108. We'll be back on track soon. I know, right? Ichan, how did you lose your 20k in CS2? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Don't make me go grind CS right now. You're triggering the hell out of me. Dude, I can literally show you all of my past games, and I can also show you one of the maps that I had one of the best round-winning clutches ever, dude. I've been playing out of my mind, and I just get the worst fucking teammates. And I know everyone says that, but, like, it's so true, dude. I think in my past 8 games, in my past 8 games, I've only been 3rd, 2nd, or 1st frag. Most of the time, 1st or 2nd. So it's never been my fucking fault, dude. It's never been my fault. Because I also always keep the vibes up. I'm always super friendly and nice and cute, okay? Prove it? Shut up. I have work to do. Let's see how we're feeling after this scary compilation. Okay. Maybe I will play CS, okay? But I gotta watch this right now, okay? This is work. I hope you guys don't get too scared. I don't really know what this is, but I know it's a really scary compilation. So I think it's gonna be like paranormal videos. I think spooky ghosts are gonna come out, and I don't know. You might have to just like. You might have to turn away. If you hear any scary noises that are too bad and you want to run away, that's okay. Just make sure to leave the video and stream on so that way I still get the watch time. But with that being said, let's watch our first ever scary compilation video, okay?
In the following video, a mother named Aaliyah is recording her daughter who just had a night terror.
Bro, I actually hate this. Why am I watching this? This is fucked up.
Aaliyah's daughter has been suffering from night terrors for the past few weeks now, which according to her child's doctor, is a common phase that most children her age experience.
Dude, why is this like a murder documentary? I thought we were watching like random TikToks of like a ghost moving a pot.
But one night, Aaliyah wakes up to find her daughter on her bed, crying intensely than ever before. It seems that she just had the most severe night terror ever. Her night terror was so intense that she ran straight into her mother's room. So, Aaliyah immediately records this video to show her child's doctor. But while recording, this happens.
I'm scared.
Scared? Are we scared, baby? Come on here, big girl. Come here, big girl.
What the hell is going on?
Come, big girl. It's okay. There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent pushes the door. You're fine, okay? Are you big girl? You're scared, just remember. Baby Lenny's here, mommy's here. We're all gonna be together in the same house. It's gonna be okay. Let's go to bed. What's wrong, Cora?
Bro, fuck off with this music, bro. It's actually freaking me out. What do you mean I noticed her staring out the window?
What are you afraid of? You're scaring me, honey. I don't see anything.
Oh my god!
Just as Aaliyah sees her daughter staring at the shutters, she points the camera that way and captures this. The blinds suddenly closing on their own. But it's not just a few that close up, but rather all 4 shutters at the same time, which is made creepier when listening to the audio closely. It sounds as if someone or something had forcefully shut them. Naturally, they make a run for it and spend the rest of the night inside Mom's room. Now the next day, Aaliyah makes a video talking about these shutters. She shows how hard it is for all 4 to close at once unless someone had moved each rod on each window at the same time.
You have to be physically standing by the blinds in order to close them like this. And also, all 4 of them closed at the exact same time. There's not electronic, it's not battery powered,
I mean, that's pretty scary. Like, legit. I mean, man, like, I don't want to say I'm naturally a skeptic. Not really. I guess I err more on the side of skepticism, though. Like, I want to try and figure it out, right? But, like, I think about, like, subjecting your daughter to all of this, right? Like, she's having these night terrors, you're recording it, she's standing, like, this is not, like, a choreographed thing you do with your daughter. And if it is, you're, like, really effed up. Like, and even programming something like that to, like, shut like that, or, like, editing, like, it would be kind of tough. Not impossible. Like, all this stuff is possible. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Boo. Oh, your name's Boo. Dude, these damn doors.
That's not creepy.
Okay, but like, why? This is a little extra, though, I will say. Because this is supposed to be like the calm after day where she's just like, look, it's fucking, like, it's just like a carton, and now there's spooky shit happening in this video too, conveniently. I don't know. This is actually making me be like, I don't know. Maybe it is just fucking scripted. But I mean, if that really did happen, you would be quite unnerved. You probably would look behind the door and, like, I don't know.
Trying my best not to freak out.
Pointing the camera directly and it has full motion captured. It's true. I mean, I don't know. Still.
So, to close these...
Eerily, the door behind Aaliyah starts to move on its own. It happens right as she explains how the shutters work, which is made creepier considering what just happened last night. But that's not even the weirdest part, because later she points out something that makes last night's incident with the moving door even harder to explain.
So the AC was not on when the door closed. It's very loud. And you can hear it coming from the vent.
I don't know, it's weird. Is this just like crazy justification because a person knows that like that they're faking it all, so they're just trying to be like, look, this is why it's totally real, this is why it's totally real? Or is it because they're genuinely freaking out and they're like, dude, like, look, like it's just not adding up? I don't know.
The air vent could not have pushed the door closed in that other video because the air was not on, the AC was not on.
Now, even with the AC on, the door doesn't close. She was initially wrong for thinking the door had closed because of it.
There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent.
It was never on to begin with, which she demonstrates by comparing the difference in sound from both clips.
It's okay.
So
What do you mean, of course it's fake? But the daughter! Really? She's gonna do this to her daughter?
then, if it wasn't the AC, then what had moved the door? Like the shutters, this one doesn't make any sense. Although creeped out by all of this, Aaliyah feels oddly relieved knowing that her child's night terrors might not be from nothing, but caused by something else.
It is just like such cinema though. It is like just cinema though. Like daughter standing at the door, looking at the window, we're looking around, we come back and we're like, baby, you know, like you're freaking me out, you're freaking me out. And then we pan to the thing and then it shuts immediately. Like, I don't know. It is like so I don't know. I guess, I don't know.
Currently, she plans to keep her daughter away from this room until she figures out what to do next. But until further updates are given, this video will continue to remain a mystery. As always,
I guess, yeah, it's just weird. Like, I just know I would not, well, I don't know. I guess if the kid was like in on it the whole time, they could maybe find it fun to do. She played the role really well.
let me know your thoughts on this one.
Number 5.
Now, this next video was recorded by an overnight security guard who works at a cemetery. One night, while doing his rounds, he records a video for his brother-in-law whom he wanted to show the crematorium that's on this property.
Oh no.
Apparently, it gets pretty creepy once it's dark, and he wanted to show him why he doesn't like patrolling this area. Now, for those who don't know, a crematorium is a place where the deceased are cremated and essentially reduced to ashes. These remains are then put inside urns, which the families then keep. But knowing what goes on back here only makes what was captured that much more unsettling. As the guard records this video, he captures this.
They turn off automatically at a certain hour. And I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna walk you through now, I have a friend that works.
Dude, these videos are freaking me out.
And hear things coming from these furnaces when they're burning the bodies. So when I'm walking through here, they usually put the urns out to send to the families. So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here. And then I come down, freaking out.
Dude, who's yapping in their jaw right now? What do you mean replay? Oh. What?
As if the crematorium wasn't already creepy enough, this occurrence made it worse. Now, something odd happens when he passes by the furnaces and it's heard on camera. A loud tapping sound is picked up by the mic, but strangely, it happens only when he passes by the furnaces.
Now, I have a friend that works.
No,
Now,
I would
even if the
never
chamber
want to
was
roam
somehow
around
messing with the
here
phone's
at
mic,
night regardless.
It doesn't explain what happens next.
It is
because out of
freaky as
nowhere-
hell. Like, imagine, you see that little desk that we just passed by? Imagine that you actually work there at night. Like, I would never do that. That's genuinely freaky shit.
An urn from across the room starts to vibrate. Only this one begins to move, and not a single other urn does the same. Now that's creepy, but it doesn't stop there, because moments later, this happens. The urn's lid begins to creep open by itself. Seeing this, he bolts out in a panic frenzy before stopping to catch his breath and seeing this. It's as if someone had walked out from inside. Having no explanation for this or this, he clocks out immediately.
Dude,
and tells his
Grandma
boss
literally
what just
jumped out of the
happened.
urn, man.
Now, while there haven't been any updates, it's safe to say the security guard will be keeping his distance from this place. For now, not much else is known about
What do
that
you mean
night.
keeping your distance? Does he have to go back there tomorrow? Isn't it his job to be there? What do you mean keeping his distance?
Or how the urn had seemingly came alive. But one thing's for sure though, if that specific urn actually had remains inside, then
Just grab that jar and toss it, bro. Just tell the family you lost it. I don't know, right? Like, whatever.
what just happened becomes a whole lot creepier. Now the following video comes from a mother named Misty Huron who recently posted something that she normally doesn't
Dude, of course it's a fucking another stay-at-home mom, am I right?
post. Unlike all her videos, this one has left many of her followers deeply concerned and completely spooked. It's a short clip she recorded from her baby monitor which shows her daughter sleeping inside her crib. But what's strange about this is that even though she was fast asleep, the camera was picking
Dude, I hope my sister never starts doing this shit.
up movement. Clearly, her daughter wasn't moving as much, so there had to be something else in there that was. According to Misty, the only explanation that would have made sense was if her older daughter was still sleeping in this room. However,
Bro, what do you mean? So the baby alarm went off that shows like there was movement and there wasn't? Dude, it's a fucking, like, probably a $20 baby alarm. Like, if that's it, who the hell cares? That doesn't mean anything to me.
she isn't.
So we moved my daughter out of this room. Now she's across the hall. But
We moved her because it said movement on the cam when there was no movement on the cam. Are you kidding? This seems fake as hell to me. What, like, what? I would literally think nothing of that if it happened. At all. Literally at all.
all the furniture in, the TV hung. That is like a
She recently moved into another room inside this house. So, if it's not her other daughter, then who or what is moving? Misty continues to watch to see if anything appears, but nothing does. But after looking closely, she sees it. This is what she saw.
What the fuck is that? What? Dude, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm actually getting goosebumps. No, that shit is fucking freaky.
Eerily, it appears that someone or something
Dude, that is like that bitch from The Ring or something. That's actually freaky shit. I'm not gonna lie.
is on the bunk bed. However, no one was sleeping on this bunk bed, let alone staying in this room. Her older daughter used to sleep here, but now she has her own space, which begs
Homeless
the
bro.
question.
I saw the bed. I literally thought those bed sheets was Jax from fucking Amazing Digital Circus.
Just who exactly was on this? Misty has yet to figure this out, which is why she's been posting videos about this in the hopes that someone can. Needless to say, it's pretty freaky. But one night, while touring this exact room where the figure was seen, something completely unexpected happens. Watch.
Okay, a lot of y'all were asking about the room situation, so I'm gonna run that through real quick. We moved my daughter from this room into this.
Like, this is just so crazy, though. Like, so this is, like, her whole side story where she's making, like, 20, 30, 40 shorts talking about this shit. Like, it's just crazy. Like, that's just so crazy, man. Because what was she doing before? Cooking videos? That's just so crazy. And now she's pivoted to this? It's just, like, the strangest pivot ever.
this room. She got new furniture. That's why the bunk bed is still in there. This is the attic that's in between the rooms.
I will say you gotta like immediately distrust people that like are already social media influencers when this happens to them. Do you know what I mean? Because like, I don't even need to explain. Like, it just, you know what I mean.
That I was talking about that's cracked. It's been that way for a while, so it's not something that I'm overly concerned about, but
the spirits are obviously coming through that, so you should care. That's literally the source of your problem, except the spirit is the raccoon who, you know, was living up there that crawled through, but, you know.
y'all have got me freaking out in the comments. I cannot even breathe walking in this room, because I am truly terrified, but
what?
I'm gonna walk y'all in here real quick.
So is it real? Like, oh my god, dude. See, what I like about this, though, is, like, it's, at the end of the day, it's all kind of harmless, right? Like, there are some really bad lies and content people can make that are, like, not honest. But, like, this stuff, it's, like, kind of funny. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, I would never, ever do it. But, like, I could see it being kind of fun to, like, you know, be like, oh, spooky ghost. Oh my gosh, I saw spooky ghost. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so scared of spooky ghosts. Oh my god, you saw spooky ghost too? Like, I don't know. Because, like, you're not hurting anyone.
This is the bunk bed. This is where I took her out of her crib.
It's like an
Ran up
ARG
the
shit
bunk
or
bed. There
something.
was nothing up there when I came. We have her rocking chair, her changing station, her closet with all of the stuff that we still need to put up. This is where I have everything that was gifted. I know a lot of y'all were saying check stuff that came from a thrift store or that wasn't yours.
I will say it's hilarious, though, that there's, like, so many honest people in the comments. They're like, honey, oh my god, did you buy anything recently from, like, a secondhand, like, thrift shop or something? Because there might have been a spirit attached to it. Oh my god, honey, wait, your attic is cracked open. Wait, the ghosts can come through there. Honey, close it.
Because it might be causing it. I will show you
Causing
guys
it. Causing it. You know, that might be causing it.
Here. There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that...
a hair from a rat. From a rat. Excuse me. Hair from a rat. In the video we just watched. In the video we just watched, we're talking about hair from a rat. From a rat.
There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that could have...
I don't even know what to make of this. Hair from a rat?
Came in. This is marker. These are still tucked in on the sides. Like they're still tight from, you know, if somebody was trying to be underneath the blankets. I don't think that's plausible. So I don't know. I have no idea what could be causing it.
Another rat story is looking pretty likely to be.
Oh my god, it's rocking. What could be?
What? This is so scripted. Let's be fucking real. What are you talking? It's You're standing on it. So what do you mean it's rocking?
Causing it. Oh my god, it's rocking.
All of a sudden, a rocking chair that's placed in the corner of this room begins to rock on its own.
What?
But oddly enough, no one else was around to have moved it, considering what was seen on camera just a few nights ago.
Rat, 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 rat.
Misty can't help but think that her room is haunted. Understandably, since then, she hasn't been inside and won't go in until her husband comes back from his business trip.
The child's allowed in, though. The child must sleep there, though.
But until he does, it seems that Misty won't know for sure as to who or what was caught on camera.
That's looking very rat-esque, I will say.
Now this next video comes from Arizona, where there's a road where many accidents have taken
Fake and gay. But it was kind of the funnest one. That was my favorite one so far.
place. The road in question is known as Lower Buckeye, and just last year, someone had caught something strange on their dash cam while passing through here. On April 30th of 2024, Tasha Moran was driving down the stretch of highway, unaware that she was about to witness something quite disturbing.
Why do all of the guys that make these, like, scary videos sound the same? I swear the guy that's voicing this, I've heard him 15 times already, but this, I've never seen this channel before.
She was driving down the supposedly haunted highway when suddenly her dashcam captures this.
Definitely did not read that in time. The fuck? I was... The fuck is that? The music.
There's something on the side of the road that the camera picks up. It happens quickly, but if you slow the footage, you'll notice what looks like something hunched over. It's a bit hard to tell, but many of those who've seen this clip believe that whatever this was is evidence of something supernatural, especially after seeing the figure seemingly appear out of nowhere in front of the first car ahead.
Well, it's... What do you...
Given the countless stories of those who've seen things here at night, Tasha agrees that whatever this was had to be something unexplainable. While it isn't certain if that's the case.
But do you see how it conveniently phases through perfectly with the lights? Do you see this? Like the car's headlights. As soon as the headlights pass that, then it's visible. I'm assuming it's done that way because it's easier to edit in. I bet this is an edit. That's what I would assume. It seems like it's an edit or something.
One thing seems pretty clear, and it's that whoever, or whatever this was, had definitely scared the living daylights out of someone who spotted them. So then, just who or what was seen late at night in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know, but that one's just funny. I would love to like shake hands with that thing, whatever it is.
Now the following video takes place at a house where construction has been going on for quite some time. The person who took this is a carpenter who was recently hired to work on this property, but unbeknownst to him.
These are so fun though. I don't know if like this video on YouTube is gonna get like any views or anything like that, but this is so fun. I want to watch more of these.
This house would be the reason why he doesn't work here alone anymore. One day, while working by himself, strange noises start to emanate from inside the house.
But, yeah. Oh, well, what the hell? That's what I'm talking about. You guys heard that.
Hey, Phil.
Whoa. I don't want to go up there.
I don't even know what's happening.
Do not.
According to the carpenter, no one else was home. Both the property owner and the construction crew who are usually seen here are away for the weekend, which of course doesn't help to make things any less creepy. If no one is here, then what were those noises? While it's possible that a stranger had sneaked in without him noticing, this next part is what makes this whole video pretty creepy, as it seems to hint that maybe it's not a stranger. Now after hearing what sounded like footsteps, the carpenter proceeds to show the basement. This is where he claims to have had another creepy experience.
In a situation like this though, wouldn't you like pray it's paranormal and not like a guy? Like it would be way scarier if it was an actual guy in the house that made that noise. Like you walk upstairs and it's like a man with a knife? Like holy shit.
From days before, but while showing it, this happens.
Oh, I seen like an owl leave this room, but there's nobody else that lives here.
An owl?
This is my client's house. Oh, I swear. Oh my God.
I don't even like understand what's I don't hear anything.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. This is shaking. There's nobody else in the house with me.
Dude, that was some like Akira sound effect, dude.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Leave me alone.
There's nobody else in the house with me. I swear. This is where I heard those footsteps at. Oh, Oh, it's coming from here. Oh, there's a little. Oh my goodness.
Come on, dude. That makes that shit look so scripted. Oh shit, it's coming from here. Oh, shit, there's a doll. Oh shit, it must be possessed and shit.
That right there. That right there is always. I'm sorry. I
Got it. Thank you, Nico. I appreciate it, man.
can't even talk right. Doing this job out here, look at. See this job? Doing this right here. And man, I've seen things.
It's just like so, like the way he's moving the camera around is just like so like explain to me what he was doing here. He's like he's just like lurking around, walking around, and then he's like I touch a wall and I touch the wall like this and that. Oh, I like to move. Oh, crazy. And then oh shit, oh doll.
Things still shaking, dude. I can't even look at it. Oh, maybe some of these objects are haunted. What the Yo, this is moving and this is moving. Why isn't this one moving? I'm used to this already. You know what I mean? Like, if don't follow me home.
Does this guy like speak English? Half of the words I don't even know what the hell he's saying.
It's at this point where the supposed break-in turns into something else entirely. Not one, but several lights begin to swing on their own. And to make things even creepier, just as the first light continues to sway, a sudden noise erupts from the display cabinet behind the carpenter.
Oh, it's coming from here.
Oh, it's coming from here. Oh.
There's a little.
Oh, there's a little doll. Oh.
Goodness.
The porcelain doll only makes the encounter that much more unsettling, but overall, this whole experience has left him beyond spooked. He continues to work here given that he was contracted, but currently, and perhaps to his relief, nothing has happened since then. Yet still, the question remains.
Probably because he had to get back to doing his job and couldn't string up fucking things to make the lights move anymore.
Just what exactly took place inside this house? As with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
It is the Got Milk logo, or the font, yeah. That's the cum font.
As is often the case with paranormal videos, it
usually involves little girls.
Clips involving children that tend to be the creepiest.
Oh, okay, but okay. I didn't think that's actually what he was gonna say, but yeah, there you go. Knuckles, thank you for the follow.
That said, even though this next clip is pretty short, its inclusion of a child and something supernatural makes it worth watching. On September 26 of 2025, an aunt records her niece eating breakfast on the kitchen table. It's a seemingly innocent video that was taken 2 years ago, but even to this day, this footage continues to replay in the aunt's mind, as what was captured here is pretty creepy. Watch closely. Like something out of a horror movie, a dark silhouette passes by in the background. It moves slowly, which somehow makes it creepier. But the creepiest part about this, and probably the strangest, is that the light bulb appears to go out when it passes by. It's as though its presence is extremely draining. But that's not all, because apparently, if you look closely at the fridge, you'll notice a reflection. But there's something about it that seems very off. As many have noted, it looks as if the reflection doesn't match the child's. It's almost like it's looking back at her. Now, of course,
What the
it
fuck are
isn't
you
clear enough
talking
to be sure
about?
if that's so. Whether pareidolia or something else, it's still pretty creepy to look at. But still,
I
it's
mean,
the
I
shadow
see what you're talking about, but like,
in this video that many are finding hard to explain. Although this clip was filmed a while ago, it's still just as creepy now as it was then. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure
don't watch alone. God, thank God I watched this with you guys. Apparently, I wasn't allowed to watch these videos alone. Man, that was good though. I liked those. That was that was really fun to watch. Actually, I really enjoyed that. Gosh, man. Okay, what do we got here? What do I have next? Do you guys want to watch Fanboys versus Tomboys? The honest truth. It's a little 10-minute video. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's been like a ton of talk about femboys and tomboys in my Discord server. People are really obsessed with them in my community, so I think we just really need to understand which one is better, the differences between the two, and finally come to a real conclusion. So without further ado, let's give it a watch.
You are being lied to. Throughout history, we've seen countless pivotal moments that have shaped the world we live in today. However, nobody told you the truth behind their genuine motivations. Let me give you an example. Remember when Christopher Columbus set sail across the Atlantic? Sure, the history books say it was to find a new trade route, but what if I told you he was actually on a quest to find his very own American fanboy? And it doesn't stop there. The French Revolution wasn't just about liberty and equality. It was also about finding out whether Louis XIV was secretly a fanboy in disguise.
Well, bro, he do be wearing stockings, though. I know I saw his ass in some tight stockings.
Austrian painter wasn't rejected from our school. He failed to make the cut at Tomboy University. Oppenheimer didn't build the atomic bomb to help win the war. He built it to impress his big titty tomboy GF. Even the Cold War had a hidden agenda. It wasn't just about superpower rivalry. It was a fierce battle over whether American fanboys could beat the Soviet tomboys.
Do you guys like when femboys have abs or squishy bellies?
And Neil Armstrong wasn't just the first man in space. He was the first fanboy in space. Behind every historical discovery, political debate, or war, always lied a singular hidden question. Who's better? Fanboys or tomboys?
Dude, I will say, you don't say this very often, but the tits on the femboy there, whew, you feel me?
What the fuck, man? First, let's get on the same page. When I say a femboy, I mean a person who is a biological male and presents himself as very feminine. That could be by wearing thigh-high socks, drinking Monster 3 times a day, wearing makeup, and having the inner desire to be dominated by masculine men.
I like that drinking Monster is somehow a feminine trait. It's like... so freaking weird, man. Monster has like plagued our society and like in such a strange way.
Think of characters like Astolfo, Felix, Venti, and Link. And when I say tomboy, I mean a girl that lands in the middle of being cool and cute at the same time, which means her personality, looks, and interests are all perfectly balanced. Consider characters like Mikasa, Ryuko, or Tomo. Alright, now that that's out of the way, let's address the elephant in the room. Is a straight man dating a fanboy considered gay? Complicated. Dr. Lando says it's not full.
Dr. Lando as a source? Oh my god. Okay, guys, but let's be fucking real. It's super gay. It's pretty gay. It's pretty gay.
Fully gay, but
which is fine. I mean, it honestly makes it even better, I think.
Definitely not straight. The world is not black and white. Human minds work in shades of gray. Or how I like to call it, shades of...
Why is there a... Excuse me? Why is there a cat mounting another dead cat?
shades of gay. Meanwhile, Dante said that fanboys are not gay.
You're attracted to anything that looks like it can be impregnated. That's why sometimes, if you're like driving down the highway and you see very curvy rock formations, you might get an erection just looking at the rock.
Men, is this true?
Therefore, seeing anything that even resembles curves and impregnatability can turn you
Impregnatability? What the hell?
on as a dude, right? So that's why liking femboys is like chill.
I personally
But aren't femboys like normally not curvy?
agree with Dante's 100%. You don't date fanboys because they're dudes, but because of all the benefits they bring to the table. So don't worry, you won't be the one sucking dick.
Okay.
If you want to. Be for why not date girls instead and avoid all the homosexual allegations? Because girls are mad! Do you know how men and women generally don't understand each other? We constantly argue, disagree, and fight. Men in marriages are unhappy, and modern dating is a shithole. However, when it comes to fanboys, those problems immediately disappear, since men tend to be a lot better at communicating with each other. And as I mentioned
Chat, I think I'm starting to understand.
earlier, fanboys are men! They understand what it means to get kicked in the balls! After all, it's a homie that you can rail, and there's absolutely nothing that can beat that. Right? Wrong! Everything that I've said about women not being compatible.
Wait, have you guys seen that SpongeBob episode or that edit where where SpongeBob's chilling in his room like all sad, and then Mr. Krabs calls him on the phone, and SpongeBob answers the phone, and then Mr. Krabs goes like, "Oh, SpongeBobby boy, I'm a feed a bus." If you know, you know.
Doesn't apply to tomboys either, for different reasons. They may still be women, however, their coolness overrides their usual annoying female traits. They could be interested in more masculine hobbies such as sports, cars, and martial arts, which immediately gives both of you so much more in common, therefore making men and tomboys as compatible as men and femboys. Well, if both tomboys and femboys are insanely compatible, why not just date a tomboy and avoid all the homosexual allegations? The relationships you form with a femboy or a tomboy are very different. You and a tomboy are in an infinite loop of masculine energy. You constantly challenge one another to exceed your limits, whether that be by training in the gym, doing martial arts, or whatever your hobbies are. So if you're more of the feisty type, tomboys are for you. Meanwhile, femboys are usually more tame. You know, they're the ones that wanna match profile pictures and play Omori while listening to horrible hyperpop with you. So if you're more of the...
Dude, this guy is making like a lot of sense. I'm not even kidding. I was kind of skeptical when I first played this video. This guy is really cooking with his logic. I'm not even kidding.
Introverted type, femboys are for you. On the other hand, tomboys tend to be a lot more convenient. Let's take traveling for example. You're at an airport 3 hours before your flight. If you're with a tomboy, you can just place down some bags and just fall asleep on the benches. There won't be any complaining. No, it's uncomfortable. No, I'm hungry. No, I want to explore the shops. Because tomboys are just that hard. However, when you travel with a femboy, you'll almost certainly encounter these complaints. They'll need makeup, expensive clothes, skincare, and since they're feminine, they probably won't be able to shut the fuck up. However, they are a lot better at emotional support. They'll nurture and take care of you when times get hard. In fact, they might even show you that as a man, you can still take proper care of yourself. You can have a skincare routine that doesn't involve washing your face with ballsack water. You can wear something other than a hoodie and skinny jeans. You can subscribe and help me get to 30,000 subscribers, please. Thank you so much. Furthermore, fanboys can peg you without additional equipment and can get pregnant. Meanwhile, tomboys can also be immune to impregnation too, but only if they tolerate the second hoe. Fanboys, on the other hand, have no choice. There's also a high probability that a tomboy's father will want to beat the shit out of you, assuming you're an average Gopher viewer, which means you're a loser. You'll be fine with a fanboy's father though, since he's not present in the household. And fanboys don't need special toilets. You can pee together while holding hands. Isn't that so cute? There's also another major difference between the two. Fanboys are sexy. Tomboys are hot. Let me explain. Fanboys are sexy because they appeal to the traditional standards of female beauty. You know, dresses, thigh-highs. They're babes. Fanboys are dudes that look like babes. Meanwhile, tomboys are hot because of their general physique, like the abs and quads, which are not traditionally beautiful, but still pretty goddamn hot. You see what I'm trying to say? Now it's up to you what you prefer. I personally still lean more toward the tomboy side. Listen, the thought of my head getting crushed like a watermelon wins me over every time. They also have boobs. Fanboys.
I feel a little lied to right now, I'm not gonna lie. I thought for sure he was selling us on his love for femboys. I'm kind of shocked he's going to the other side.
Don't have boobs. And I like boobs.
Okay, I get it. Fanboys and tomboys are pretty great. But where can I find you one?
Thank you for asking. In terms of location, fanboys and
femboys you can easily find on like any Discord server, including mine. There you go, link in the description.
Boys can be found everywhere. However, if you want higher spawn rates, for tomboys, good places would be underground fights, bodybuilding competitions, rugby matches, and any gym, except for Planet Fitness. And for fanboys, check out ballet shows, LGBTQ parades, only Planet Fitness, and Slovenia. I would know, it's my homeland. These places should be on your priority list. However, in my research, I've stumbled upon a foolproof method with a 100% spawn rate for encountering both fanboys and tomboys. The way to do that is by going to a generally crowded space and setting up a trap. For fanboys, grab a pink Monster energy drink, some estrogen pills, a white skirt, and an Undertale copy with a box on top of it, like this. And for tomboys, 2 dumbbells, creatine, go-kart tickets, and this pre-workout will do just fine. Now wait patiently. It won't be long before one of them appears. But be cautious when you capture them. Fanboys can go pretty feral when feeling endangered. Meanwhile, tomboys will probably just beat the shit out of you. So if you trapped a fanboy, I would say this. Whoa, hey, somebody set up this trap to catch a fanboy, huh? What a dick. Wanna let me peg you? And for the tomboys say, whoa, hey, somebody set up this trap to catch a tomboy, huh? What a dick. Wanna peg me? And there you have it. I have now listed every single positive and negative trait of both dating fanboys and tomboys. But before I reveal the winner of today's video, I feel like it's fair we get some genuinely professional opinions on this matter. So I scheduled 2 experts in their field to do a professional debate.
Hey, I am Mike Bobagar. I have been studying tomboology for the past 12 years. I graduated from Tomboy University and I'm ready to destroy my opponent in this debate.
Hey, my name is Dr. Sugma and I am a fanboy expert. I've been certified professor at Twin College for 9 years now. And fanboys are my
Sugma has never ever scored a fanboy, I'm just saying.
Passion, and I will eat my tomboy loving opponent for breakfast.
Alright, may the debate begin.
Fanboys are better.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, bitches, boy.
Just
Nice language.
Fanboys are better than you
profanity, guys. I'm gonna get this out,
I live
guys.
inside the world.
I'm gonna say a slut.
Alright, I think that debate went pretty well. Now with all the information at hand, I think it's finally time
Thank you, Chip.
to reveal the objective truth and answer
I thought they came from the
this
video.
forsaken question. How about you become a fanboy and date a tomboy?
That's a really good video. That was a really good video. Yeah, that guy was a legend, man. What a great video. Gab for real. Oh my god, dude. When he made this video, it showed that he had like 21,000 subscribers. He has 350,000 now. Holy moly. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, he's been doing really good recently, damn. Huh. Respect to him, man. Respect to him. Okay, what do I have next? Do I have anything else? Oh my god, why do I have this video? Has anyone seen this shit before? I saw this I saw this like on a YouTube short one time, and I was like, dude, this looks so stupid. I want to watch it. I want to watch the whole video. Does anyone know? Maybe we'll watch it.
100 skeleton plus 1 giant versus every god.
Totally accurate battle simulator tabs. Versus videos are fun to watch. Oh, dude, we're sold. Okay, hold on. Let me grab a final beer real quick. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab a beer real quick, and then I'll probably have to pee before I end stream, but I'm not going to pee right now. I'm just going to grab the beer. Grr. My parents took my beer. I had to take a crappier beer that I didn't really want to drink, but I'm gonna drink it anyway so we get drunk. Anyway. Alright, Chad, don't worry. I'm gonna give you at least a tiny bit of Counter-Strike for the couple of weirdos that actually like Counter-Strike. But for now, we're gonna watch this video. Totally accurate battle simulator. Do you see all of these skeletons? All of these skeletons are gonna fight every god. What is a god? I don't know. It might be the femboy god. It might be Zeus. It might be Azarios. It might be me. I don't know. It might be Pomni with big tits. Do you see her over there? I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna see what's going on. It's gonna be epic, okay? It's gonna be super cool. Let's watch Totally Accurate Battle Simulator for the first time. Here we go. Okay, so so I have to comment if the skeletons are gonna win. We're gonna thumbs up if God is gonna win. I'm gonna go with God on this one, guys. I think I'm gonna go with God on this one. Oh, that's my boy right there. He's winning. Oh, look at the way he's running down. Look at the way he's running down the strip. Holy shit! No way. That's God for you guys. That's God. Oh, God, hurry up. There you go, God. Hell yeah. God, we're gonna need even some more, though, I think. Even some more, God. Even some more. Oh, God. God, help. Help. Ah! Well, that was not even close, honestly. Okay, God has a bow and arrow this time. Instead of, I guess, like a spear he was throwing before. What the hell is, what is happening here? We have to take a math quiz. 8 times 7. What is this video? 8 times 7, chat. 8 times 7. 8 times 7. Hurry up! If you solve it, God gets extra bonus points. He gets flaming arrows. Jane, thank you for the follow. You don't know? Don't worry, I don't know either. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. That was epic, but he shot too high. Oh, he's getting punched. Oh my god, he's still alive though. Oh, that was just enough. I guess they snapped his neck. I don't know. Diamond bow. Okay, that's actually pretty awesome. Oh, he's shooting so fast too. Or I guess maybe they're just slowed down. Yeah, I like the ice arrows. This is cool. That is satisfying. How is he even still moving? Damn. Damn. Also, I feel like I'm literally in a video game because it's lagging like I'm playing a game. This is just the video chat. Just fell off. Okay, like they're dead, dude. They're dead. Just like, we can call it. We can call it. We can call it. Bro, he's dead. Oh my god. Dude. There we go. Hell yeah. Good one, God. We love that shit, God. What does he have now? A dynamite stick? Ooh.
Don't forget to like and
Motherfucker!
subscribe. Thank you. And have a great day.
Guys, I think this video is made for like 5 or 6-year-old children, but I'm having a great time anyway. Bro, we should really subscribe because bro needs a better computer though, let's be real. What is this, butter? What is mango? What is this? Oh, that was cool. Just like fire arrows. I want to see the matchup change a little bit. Because these elemental arrows are just too OP. Give them like more skeletons or like widen the field or like do something. Also, why is bro approaching? Are you stupid? That's a lot of arrows. There's a lot of arrows. It's not working very much. No way. Oh! Oh! Okay, that was pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty badass. I gotta give it to the skeletons on that one. What the hell is that? Poison bottle. Whoa. Oh, hit him, hit big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. So stupid. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. Damn, dude, they're just getting owned. They don't even know what they're doing, dude. They're just walking off the map. How would poison work on skeletons? I think it might be AIDS. I think it might be skeleton AIDS. Oh my god. Oh, they stand no chance against this. This is insane. Holy shit, why didn't God just think about using this before? Oh my god! Dude, within like 2 frames, the giant skeleton was gone. Damn clean. What is this? Oh, they're like piercing. And they also explode. And turn them into friends? What is this? Why do they get helmets and shit? Oh, they are like friend bullets or something. Pea shooter? Guys, I kind of want to play Plants vs. Zombies at some point. Skeletons don't have blood, so they can't get AIDS. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. This is why I still have you as a viewer. You help elevate the stream to incredible levels. Without you, I don't know where I would be. Damn, dude, that pea shooter meant business, dude. What the hell is this? Satan? I thought this was God. Why is he Satan? Holy shit. He's just dancing on him. Is Satan considered a god? Oh, this is literally Zeus, actually. Look how he's strutting his shit. Wow. That was pretty good. Oh, he's alive. How the hell is he? Oh, he's still alive! What? Oh my god. What, did he fake his own death? What was that? Was that like a duck game, fake your own death? Dude, God is tearing it. Oh my god, he's got the ballista. He's got the damn ballista. Guys, everyone's crying about ads on Twitch right now. So give them some subs, man. Give them some subs. Let's get a hype train going on for Giant Skeleton versus God. Oh, this is insane. How are they, like, winning? What is happening? He died. Bro, what the hell? He fell off. Oh shit, I love when he just struts his shit downtown, dude. Oh my lord! The moves the giant skeleton does when he approaches is so funny. No, gun's not looking good enough. Too many bullets are going through their bones. Oh shit, that was actually awesome. He just shot the skeleton's toe. He shot the skeleton's toe. Bowling ball. Whoa. Oh, that's fucking cool. Ooh. Oh! Oh, I thought he was gonna live, dude. I thought he was gonna get back up on the stage. Damn it. Candleman. How does he, like, not win these, though? God. Like, come on, man. Lock in. The cock thrust. The giant skeleton has been using cock thrust pretty often. Like, God has to use a new move every time. I don't understand why the giant skeleton gets to use cock thrust every single time. He better not do it again. Oh, he's dead. Actually, he's not dead. Oh, shit. How is he alive? There you go. That's male privilege. Oh. Man, male privilege is interesting. What is this? Wow, that looked way more damaging than it actually was. I mean, it's still pretty good, but like... Okay, it's still pretty freaking good, but... Yo, Cosmic, thank you for the follow. Chakras. Do you think it'll be 9/11? Do you think he's gonna win, or will it be 9/11? I mean, you would think he lives because he's in an elephant, but he's approaching really fast. Oh my god. Oh. Damn. These are just like rocks. So gun didn't work, but you know, we'll bring just, you know, rocks, because that'll be better. Come on, whip your cock out, bro. Oh shit. His spine, it's just falling into that. Oh shit, God has his minions now. Also, 2 skeletons just jumped off of the map holding hands, which is very cute. Oh, I like this one. What the hell? Oh, dude. Oh my god, that giant skeleton just got owned. But he's alive. He's alive. Oh my god, he's alive. How is he alive? What is that? More ninja stars? What is different about this? Ooh, oh, I like the way they're throwing it this time. Oh, that is insane, dude. The DPS is crazy! Dude. Like, he's already dead. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god! The cock again. Oh, that's it. Wow. What a video. I don't even really know what to make of that, but it was fun. I enjoyed watching it, so I guess that's a big W in my books. Amazing. Okay. Okay, chat. We're gonna do the insane ultimate gamer pivot. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it because I promised. We're gonna do it because I promised. I don't know if I can really do like a full CS game. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna at least launch CS. Let me see if I can get this captured real quick. Yo, Chronic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Okay, guys. Watch this shit. Okay, watch this final round. So, it's 5-12. We're gonna win this game. All I have is a deagle because I got no money. Boom. Little Huandig on that bitch. Easy. Then I see this guy's head peek out, and I'm like, okay, line up the deagle headshot. For some reason, he doesn't know I'm here. Okay. Crazy that those first two shots didn't hit, but we got it. Cool. 1v2. Here we go. Dude, that first flick was like, holy shit, girl. Holy shit. One more time. Watch the first flick, man. Then thank you for the follow. And like, bro, second bro was not ready, dude. He was not ready for the re-peek at all, dude. Look at that 117 ADR, by the way. Again, I play well in my games. I'm just saying, but I lose them anyway. So yeah, we're not 20K anymore. Okay, let me see if maybe I can queue a game. The time is like so shit. I like really don't know if I have enough time for this, but let me see. Let me see if it'll clock me in quickly. Come on. Come on. What is Ariad's what? Interesting. Just DM me. I'll get it for you. Dude, I've never done a photo shoot as Palm Top Tiger. I don't have it. I'm sorry. You'll have to ask for someone else. Alright, if this queues, I guess we'll do it. This is so dumb. I just really should not do this right now, but... Oh god, I'm actually playing. Okay. I don't really want to... Well... Okay, I guess they want these two maps, that's fine. Chat, can I get a gift sub because I'm giving you exclusive CS? Oh shit, I don't want to play either of these maps. I've already played Nuke on stream for you guys before, so yeah, I guess I'll do Inferno. Inferno is kind of... I don't know. Hey, Chip, thank you. You're the best, man. Thank you so much.
Let's roll.
All right. We're playing the game, dude. We're playing the game. Why am I buying shit? What the hell am I doing? Dude, I'm like a little...
Yo, what up, guys?
I'm genuinely kind of drunk a little bit. Hey.
Y'all.
Alright, let's go alt mid to mid.
Alt mid to mid?
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking with it.
You want to get a smoke for cross? Dude, you're a fucking legend.
Smoke, which side do you want smoke on?
Let's do left side.
Okay, I'll actually throw the smoke from, like, mid.
Cool. Alright, everyone go alt. Yo, Fuiku, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that, man. I feel the respect. I feel the appreciation. I'm fucking insane at this game. I am fucking insane! Oh my god, we better win this round.
By default?
West 2 flank.
Chat, like, this is my game! Oh, he gushed him. He didn't. What the fuck? I heard a... He's super lit. Oh, never mind. That was the wrong guy. Whatever. It'll give him confidence. You're great. That was... Dude, he played that guy like a fucking fiddle. I'm not even gonna lie.
Nice, bro. Alright, 100% call rate. Where are we going next, bro?
Alright, yeah, just wait for a push. Hold banana, but don't, like, push up, because they might need stack it. They could need stack anywhere. Super common. Damn, bro wants a strat caller. That's crazy. Okay, they need a banana.
Oh, that was our nade.
Oh, okay.
They also needed it once. One was holding car.
Okay, there's some B. Let's just go towards A.
Two car.
Throwing flashbang.
The fuck? Where am I? Holy shit, I'm drunk. How the hell did this happen? Is there? I was looking for the gift sub. Alright, not one of my brightest moments there, but you know, it happens. I recently found you. Send support from South Africa. Dude, holy shit, you're a legend, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support from South Africa. I appreciate it from every Africa. North Africa, West Africa, East Africa. Personally, gang for some East Africa. Personally, my favorite Africa.
Too short.
Not a doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my fucking mind you got that shit.
There should be an AK. I don't know.
All good.
Yo, good shit, man.
Double gang.
You're my brother, my friend. What's up, Yugi Shu? I think I may have peaked on that pistol round. We'll see what we can do. Okay.
Double mid nade. Be careful.
Double Molotov banana.
Huge. Oh, let's go. Just go, go, go.
Boost.
Dude, my team's crazy. Good shots, good shots. Dude, I know, we're just fucking stomping them right now. And it's funny because, like, I literally feel like I'm floating on a cloud right now. I'm, like, genuinely kind of drunk. I don't know why that guy keeps throwing that flash, but it's super bad. Oh, damn it, he just peeked.
Pick B. They're on E.
Yeah, just go B. I'll hold rotate.
Two here, two here, two here.
Damn, dude, no one's on rotate. That's crazy. Oh my god, what the hell? What? Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah, we didn't want to push in there. I think that's why we lost it. If we're already in, like if you see me dying, just jump in. Just jump in with me. We got it, guys. These guys are fucking dog shit.
Agreed. Dude, I was not getting comfy. I needed him. I was moving good. I peeked and I just got Juandigged immediately. I mean, granted, I could have like, I could have not like swung so hard and played it like a bit more tactically, but like, dude, got a pistol. I mean, I assumed I was just gonna own him.
Just got your back, you know.
Shit, dude. I realized too late that he was gonna peek off of that because he thought that his smoke covered the whole thing. So, oh well, whatever. Arch is lit.
She's fucking shit at me. Apps. Balcony area.
Hey, flash your mid.
I like Inferno a pretty good amount. I like all maps. It's hard to even pick a least favorite. Okay. I don't know what he was doing, but... Oh, dude. This knife is pretty good. The way it snappies as it comes out is pretty nice. Yeah, that's satisfying, dude. That's a good noise. If I got another knife, it'd probably be that, honestly. I think it's the Nomad knife. I'd get like a Ruby Nomad knife or something. Ooh, I'm surprised that didn't hit.
Last from banana, probably. Oh, CT.
Ooh, good job.
Yo, great flash, man. Thank you. It's all you, bro.
Yeah, my team's doing good.
I got you, White Chan.
Thank you.
Oh, green key pass that.
Cool team, dude. Cool team. I don't really gotta stress, you know? Alright, I'm just gonna be extremely aggressive and push up banana for you guys. I'm either gonna, like, own them, or I'm gonna get owned.
Could be eco. Deep smoke mid. They might be trying to push mid.
What the hell? hell, dude? Who just flashed me like that? My team is flashing the hell out of me, man.
They're rotating in. They're rotating in. Just go in.
Yeah, I'm executing. I'll stay B. I'm faking like a motherfucker right now. Yeah, I got a full nade utility for B site, cause you know I'm the goat like that, right? I'm one tapping this guy.
Just play time.
Damn it. Okay. I just wanted to be cool. Chat, you don't understand. Like, sometimes I just want to be cool for you guys. I want to impress you, you know? Oh, we're losing this now. See what's cute about this is I'll go, oh, sorry guys, I really threw that round. And they'll be like, no, Ichan, you didn't. Don't worry about it. But I absolutely did. If I didn't do what I did, we would have won. Yeah, it was completely my fault. I just wanted to one-tap the opera.
Appreciate it.
I still want to do it. I bet he's gonna peek mid and then he's gonna kill me. But I'm gonna try and one-tap him. Or he's not here. So he's. Oh, okay, he is here. Ooh, that is not good.
He's left side mid, I see him.
Oh my god. Okay, that's bad. I tried to play a little bit disciplined. I'm like, I'll just bait out his shot, you know? I mean, I will say, like, the guys who are fighting, their aim is definitely not bad. Okay, so that's what I tried to do. If that was an obvious chat, that is that is what I tried to do. But you know, I died when I tried it. Okay, this is a good peek. This is a good peek. That was a really, really good peek attempt by him. He got him. Okay.
Two of them are lit.
Ooh, he could win this. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I was gonna say to do, is to run A right now. There's, wow. I can't believe that guy was there with an op. I mean, it makes sense. Oh. You are the GOAT and you're winning this round super fucking easy, bro. You got it. It's high noon. I know. See, I know how to motivate him. I knew.
Crazy, bro.
Great job. And now he's gonna drop me a gun. Without me asking. Ooh. Don't know if I'm supposed to take an op, but I'll take it. Rank won't matter for you in the next 24 hours. Do they think that guy's hacking? He's definitely not. That shit looked super average what he did, honestly. It's still very good, and I commend the man, but he definitely didn't do anything crazy.
How?
People just be mad, you know? Damn, my team's just kind of like owning.
Okay, B.
I want to like do something cool with my op, but...
Pushing in B, guys, come on.
Damn, they're so good.
I think both here.
Oh god.
In the smoke, I think.
I'm going back banana. Don't expose yourself.
Don't expose myself.
Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout.
Thank you, Amadeus. I appreciate it. I saw you complaining that there is no gaming for this week, so I specifically squeezed this in for you, not
They're
lying.
low buy. They're low buy again. They just bought up MP9s. They're probably gonna be pistol. They're probably gonna need stack this round. Just play slow. Play slow this one, okay?
Show stats? I don't even know how to look up my stats in this game. Like, I know I say that I play this game all the time, but I literally don't even, like, know what a stats website is. People are like, oh, my aim is like... I literally have no idea, dude. I don't know my stats at all. Oh, this? Oh, yeah, I'm, like, bottom of the leaderboard. But my impact is felt, okay? You don't understand. Oh, shit. That was a little spooky.
Two bananas.
Oh, I want to get him. I want to get him.
Yep. Library dead.
Oh god. I was super body blocking my teammate. That was so bad. That was again, absolutely not what I was supposed to do. Sometimes you're just hungry, you know? Sometimes you're just hungry. Damn, dude, High Noon is just carrying the shit out of us.
No more talking. Now we fight.
Alright, maybe they'll peek mid for once. Oh, dude, this flash that guy's throwing is so garbage. It's unreal. Great. Okay, awesome. Yep, couldn't shoot because my teammate's dancing throughout the whole fucking map. Holy.
I can flash that corner, Green.
Dude, he is dancing. Evacuate the dance floor.
They're falling off. There's 3B, guys. There's 3B for sure.
Stop the speed that's killing me. I'll get him.
Out mid. Just out mid.
Give me another one. Wow. Okay.
Or top.
One just left mid.
Yeah, like their aim is good. This is also kind of what I meant when like I was like a little nervous to stream Counter-Strike in the very beginning before I like did anything on stream. Is it's like, you know, I'll play games and like I'm not gonna top frag and like get 30 kills in a game because the people I'm fighting are freaking good, man. Like that guy swung and dinked me twice in the head with a FAMAS, like instantly. That's just what happens when you play against good people, man. It's hard to like get a ton of kills.
Library. You went left side.
Rats! So there's like a rat hair up on the bed, so I really don't know what it would have been. Infected by the sound.
Watch mid push.
Grenade out.
Top banana. Top banana.
Da banana, da banana. Oh damn, dude. He like teleported there, bro.
One wheel build. Up there if you want.
There's like 3A right now. Or 2B.
Down bottom mid.
Ichan singing cures me. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. Minders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you hop about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. That's your love, at least just let me say. Talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. Sound like a fool, but don't you feel it too? Confess I love you from the start. Oh, damn it, I should have clicked. Fuck, I should have clicked.
Hit in white. Like that.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrified. Driving me a bit insane. This off my chest, I'm telling you today. You, oh Cupid, walks right through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it too? From the start, confess I love you. Love you, you know. From the start. Thank you so much for the gift subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I told you I'm being a bit more off the cuff with like my content in general. I hope you enjoy kind of full personality here. Chips, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits as well. I appreciate it. Dude, this is so double, or it's so double. There's only like one rapper I ever fell in love with. I liked his music from like 15 years ago. Unfortunately, he passed away like 8 years ago, but I was recently listening to his music again, so I'll play one of his songs. Animalistic with your instincts, walk around confident that your shit stinks, leave your mark in them. And you can't be bothered with it. Shit's so butter, but they're selling you margarine. Don't buy it. Keep trying. Save your strength. What you've been eyeing. Both eyes open. Patches ain't pirate. Caribbean dreams are obscene, but I digress. Into the present tense, we are hesitant. Ain't one of us heaven sent. Emotions build up. See a better vent. Stick out like sore thumbs in that leather vest. But even in that thing, you are not an animal. Even in hand on the avenue. Fanny pack looking like a kangaroo. Whatever you need to keep up that mandible.
Last library.
No, that was him.
That was him. Watch it.
Ups and downs to the peaks and valleys. I reach my palace and it's in the alley. No cage, more like a jungle. Thoughts run free, but my ego's humble. The things they dream, they could leave that dope for, but I'm a realist and I'm revealing the things that cut me. So fuck these feelings, cut another reeling. It's time to blast again. Blast off, mask off, fuck the oxygen. Fade to black again, shades of gray, absolutes, no truth in them. I cruise to him. That troll, that bridge, I'm used to him. Price is wrong, I shop for deals. Got the wheel. Like a Glockspiel. Oh shit. Relish the hate, I taste just like Sprite. I made a jump off full blind! That is actually insane. Just to hide in this place, but I'm still an animal. Nobody losing like me, but I'm slip, yeah, I'm slip. An animal. Animals, we reading that manual. You gotta live this lifetime. I don't really have time, but you might.
Yeah. Alright. April 16th.
Taxes are done. Iris is happy. With you personally, not with me personally. With us as people. Probably not. Filled out your senses. No, you didn't.
Okay, well,
You're probably going to jail.
Everybody's sick. And there's a new singer on the chorus whose name I can't mention. Here we go.
I see you sitting on the sidelines. You follow all the guidelines. You wait your turn and follow. I live like I got 9 lives. A battle just like right time. From the jump, you could tell my attitude is way different than the dudes trying to rap at you. Cause half the dudes would use the same platitudes, thinking that this is gonna get their laughing soon. Not true, homeboy, but I like the entertainment. You threw so much money that I thought that it was raining. And so did like 15 other guys. Go try the other side. Crazy town, not playing butterfly.
I just go home, rip another gnarly verse. Think about 30 girl with a gnarly person. When these thoughts get conscious, they run the gamut. From how she looks naked to chilling in the mansion. Cause that's a lot to handle. We scramble all around Hamden.
Cutting hand Randall.
No throwback on. You like throwback songs. Karaoke with a vocab gone. Next morning, wake up.
Turn right back. Oh! No pomade, but my hair's standing up. Getting stairs and such. The sidelines, you follow all the guidelines. You wait your turn and follow. I live like I got 9 lives. Hold on, we're gonna clutch up here. A battle just like grind time. But you still watch my blind side. Jack to rap on. Oh shit, damn it. Fuck. Quite invested. Thoughts of grandeur.
We don't speak that language, but we go so hard with our thumbs up.
Guys, we need to lock in. We're going until we get there. Owen on a jet land, not yet, but imagination's how we get there. Heck yeah, fist up. You can do your fist bump. I don't have time cause the
Grind gets a bit up. Go Jersey Shore, show you the door. They might kick me because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're probably yelling at me, honestly. Avoiding politics. Jesus couldn't help me if he lived. And I'm done. I'm fucking done. I am just off of it. I'm off of it.
I'm off of it. I'm done. I'm fucking off of it. You all of it. Y'all all of it. Y'all all can live. Alternates. No sitting on the bench. Fuck all that shit.
No sidelines. No sidelines. No sidelines. No sidelines. Not for me. Not anymore.
Not for me. No, not anymore.
Fuck the B team. You're on the 8 team. On the B team. You're on the 8 team. Because you're fucking awesome. /edubhiphop. Twitter.com /edubhiphop. Oh shit, this song is sad. I went to sleep, but I woke up dead. But I changed my mind, and I want to. I went to sleep, and I woke up dead. But I changed my mind, and I want to. I went to sleep, and I woke up dead. But I changed my mind, and I want to. I went to sleep, and I woke up dead. But I changed my mind, and I want to. Live my life A to Z, fill up all the vacancies. Feel the vindication from the hate you get from chasing dreams. With a league without winning any cosign. Stealing third base, no coach, no go sign. That's how I'm feeling, how I'm feeling now. Music's my escape, cause it's feeling even realer now. Grassroots, fuck that, we on some other shit. Call it what you want, but motherfucker, you know what it is. I fucking paid for it, ask them, they know. Color me in sepia, they a fucking day glow. Shades on, shoes tied, shortcuts never hurt. Thought shots never hurt, thick skin rhinos, elephants we don't forget. What's important overall, no withdrawal we don't regret. Life sucks sometimes. I can get it untied, you made it out of it. Task 1, cross off. Step 2, show them that you ain't gonna be a ragdoll. Alright, I gotta lock in. Alright, this is my lock-in song. I'm gonna go for not peek beam. Be clear. Oh my god, my alarm's going off. Jesus Christ. Oh no, oh my god. Oh god, sad music is playing again. Umineko music. Oh shit, dude. I suck.
Good shit.
Oh god. It's too many.
No one's very low. It's me. Play together, guys. We got this.
We hit some sick shots already, Sofu. You don't even want to see it, dude. We had some fucking Juan Deags through the smoke. I did the happy thing where I was like, I did a deagle shot and then like switched back to like my knife and back to my deagle and then like did it again. We got one through the smoke. It's fucking cool as shit. Yeah, this is from Umineko. Wingless. Wingless, this is like, oh my god, dude. This song just like gets me in the feels every time, dude. It's so good. Alright, we'll play this banger. This is a banger. This is actually just a banger.
I gotta save.
It's fine. All I need is a deagle. I don't give a fuck. I'll kill them all.
Grenades mid. One close.
Relax. Take it easy.
He's through.
We can relax. Fuck! Damn it!
He's walking.
I should have waited for him, dude. I was so locked in for the angle. I don't know why I peeked into him. I was just like, I gotta make the clip happen right now. Fuck.
Always bottom mid. Double Mars middle. One playing dark, probably the other.
I will say we've hit like multiple little mini clips, so I'm pretty satisfied with this game. I hope we win, but I'm feeling pretty good anyway. Fuck, dude. Dude, I might end up being in the top of the leaderboards by the end of this, which is just like so ridiculous. I'm drunk and literally doing whatever the fuck I want. It's literally all been 0 IQ brain plays since like round 5. Oh, that's bad. Damn. It's called... Yeah, relax, take it easy. It's about, this guy lives in the UK, and, he was on one of, like, the metros where there was, like, a bomb threat, and he was stuck on the plane. So he just kept singing this song to himself. Like, he created the lyrics as he was on the train, basically just being, like, relaxed, dude. Fuck, man, he was holding that angle? That's actually fucking ridiculous. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that song's really good. I found out about it recently, even though it's super old. Alright, you know what? There's only one way to end these last 3 rounds, I think. And this is when we're gonna we've almost certainly gotten copyrighted already, but if we haven't, this is when it's gonna happen.
G locked in.
I'm not good, bro. I appreciate it, guys. I mean, it got scary there.
see
Man.
me
5 rounds in a row.
Kinda odd. No bucket from the dog. No small. No hog. Pig out. But later. Another 24. Ass drop.
Looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight, and everything is alright. I got a
Guaranteed
beat
to
from
rotate
Kim,
this.
and she could do it
All night.
Called up the homies and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing
Basketball. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, you know what, dude? Hold on. Oh, we're gonna win this. No, we need a different one. It's, oh my god, why am I forgetting the name of the song? I got it. GG, guys. Have a good night. Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" Impala. I wish I was really fine. Time. Me with that. Basketball. Picked it all. Man ball. Hood rat. Nobody knows your name.
So when I asked her out, she said I wasn't that type. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" Impala. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her.
Dude, I forgot I have that macro that mutes my mic. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
I wish I had a brand new car. So far, I got this hatchback, and everywhere I go, yo, I get laughed at. And when I'm in my car, I'm laid back. I got an tire in the back seat, but that's flat.
I have not played Cash yet, though. I have not played a map of it yet.
I heard that prom night is a bomb night with a hood ratchet and no type of Leo. When in my car, I can't even get a
Hello.
Well, so many people wanna cruise Crenshaw on Sunday. One day I'ma have to get in my car and go. You know I take the 110 to the 105. Get off on Crenshaw, tell my homies look alive. Cause it's hard to survive when you're living in a concrete jungle.
Yeah, I really like Cash. I'm looking forward to playing it in Premiere. My. I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat and a set and a 6'1" baller.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" Impala. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller, y'all. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Hey, I wish I had my way, cause every day would be a Friday, and you can even speed on the highway. I would play ghetto games, name my kids ghetto names. Little Mookie, Big Al, Lorraine. Yo, you know that's on the real. So if you down on your luck, then you should know just how I feel. Cause if you don't want me around, see I go simple, I go easy, I go
Greyhound.
Hey, you, what's that sound?
Everybody know what's going down. Ain't that fresh? Down like that. Shit, dude. Wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat and a set and a 6'1" baller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that looked good, I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit and a hat and a bat and a 6-month dog. I wish. 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 All right, guys, that was a night. That was absolutely a night. I hope you enjoyed all of this. I don't even know what I would call all of this, but it was fun. I just realized I still had the little like baby karaoke voice thing going on. Anyway, whatever, who cares? Oh man, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Who do I raid? Who's around? What's going on? First playthrough Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess Eros? Sure. Oh, wait, what the heck just happened? Okay, there we go. But I'm going, thank you for the gift sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging around, guys. I appreciate it a lot. Actually, wow, I'm shocked that there are still 157 people around right now. I'm not gonna lie, I really assumed that there was probably like 125 by now. So I'm glad a handful of you guys still really enjoyed it. Thank you. I'm very, very blessed to have such a wonderful community of people that have hung around for the last like hour of the stream. Because the last hour of the stream has been like like nothing at all. So thank you for making me feel very happy, because again, if I were to like distill my very being and essence into a stream, the last hour of the stream would definitely be pretty close. Literally brain was off, just like drunk and just full like instinct. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm glad you guys enjoyed, because that was just me doing me shit. So that's awesome. Last hour is pure vibes. I'm really, really happy to hear that. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll be back on Wednesday, of course. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys for watching. It was really amazing, and I can't wait to see you all on Wednesday. Okay, bye!